Hello, friends, and welcome to Strangers in the Night, your source. No, is it really your source for late night VR gaming talk?
Yeah, it used to be.
Uh,
It kind of is, I guess.
your one time source for occasional VR gaming talk. I am your host, Mr. Wesley, and joining me as always is my good friend, Roots. Roots, good to see you, man. I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, it's good to be here, and yeah, it's just good to actually be doing a show because I'm sure people have been thinking, "The hell's going on?" Life.
Yeah,
Yeah.
life, which honestly, I mean, it's July now, so they're probably used to it. Because we are doing episodes now semi regularly. I guess that's a good thing, right? We typically end up getting one out every 2 or 3 weeks. We'll get an episode out. If that's what we can do, then that's what we can do. The good news is, I recently got news at work that things are eventually going to change as some of my job responsibilities are going to be lifted from my plate.
Ooh.
And what that should mean is more time for everything else, more time for the wife, more time for VR, more time just in general, which, as you've said many times, Roots, is the most precious thing we have, right?
Yeah, time is the. As I get older, that's the one thing that it becomes the most important currency. And I even tell customers that, I would rather I do my job like as quickly as I can. Saves my boss money. I make a little bit less money, but then I get off work a little bit early and then I have more time. So it's a win-win-win.
Yeah, and so we're here back with an episode. Not because we're prepared or ready to do an episode. Don't get me wrong. If this were a typical Sunday, we'd probably be doing a show on Monday. Um, for well, I mean, I'll just go ahead and say it now. I've barely played The Last of Us. I set out a few hours ago to get in the game, and it was just. I mean, I'm not going to go down the line of everything I had to do, but I ended up burning a lot of time on troubleshooting, and I did manage to get in the game about an hour ago or so, but ended up spending a lot of time in the settings, and I just played a little bit. So if this were a typical Sunday, I would have called Roots and said, "Man, it probably makes more sense for us to go tomorrow night, right?" Um, but we're not doing that tonight because this is not just a typical episode, just a typical Sunday night. Um, so where to begin here? It was some time ago that we heard from VR Spry Guy that he wasn't feeling well. VR Spry Guy, for those of you who don't know, is a very active community member. He's the guy that does our timestamps, for example, every week. He's the third person I invited to join the show when we decided we were going to bring people in to help with Game of the Month. Uh, that's another story entirely. We'll get back to Game of the Month in a minute. But he's also a very good friend, especially to my wife. They have a little group of that get in and play regularly in VR. My wife, D, Spry Guy, Traveling Man, um, and I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time thinking straight. My wife, D, Traveling Man, Spry Guy, and Guido, of course, Guido. And my wife talks to Spry, talks to the group almost every day, and has for quite some time. So we heard a while ago that he wasn't feeling well, um, and he went to the doctor, had a bunch of tests run, and he was diagnosed with late stage non Hodgkin's lymphoma. Um, this was some time ago. The video is restricted. I'm
Oh,
sorry, just a minute. My wife is giving me a message here. Restricted. Did you tell him to refresh? I mean, we've got people in the chat.
I'm seeing the
Everything's running.
video on.
Yeah, yeah. Spry, who we're talking about right now, sent wife a message saying that he's having a hard time accessing the episode.
Okay.
Anyway, while she chats back with him, I'll kind of move my story along a little bit more here. Anyway, Spry was diagnosed with non-Hodgkin's lymphoma, late stage, which is not a particularly kind version of cancer. Um, I didn't say anything at the time. I didn't feel like it was my place to. I kept it private. I didn't even talk to Roots about it. Like I kept it to myself when I found out. I thought Dee would tell him if she felt the need to, but I once knew another guy who had non-Hodgkin's lymphoma, Vietnam vet, and when they diagnosed him with it, they gave him months to live. But he did the treatment, and even though they initially had given him months to live, this guy turned out that he almost lived 2 more decades after
Wow.
that. Yeah, yeah. Well, I'll tell you, it was around 2003, oh 04, oh 05 when he got diagnosed. He just died this past year. So that's how much longer he ended up living. So when I heard about Spry, this is immediately where my head went. He'll get better. They'll give him treatment and he'll have some time. Um, Fast forward a couple of weeks, Spry's feeling better. He goes home. Everything's right? We're all good. Um, Fast forward to last week, Spry starts having some pain. I won't go into too much detail about his symptoms or conditions, but he went a few days ago into the hospital because he was having some pain in his midsection. The hospital diagnosed it. They said, "Hey, kind of sucks, but we can fix this. Uh, One quick surgery, and you'll be good to go. You'll heal up, and we'll send you back home." So they do the surgery, and Spry wakes up to the news that what they expected to be there was there, but there was a lot more than what they expected to be there that they saw. Um, Essentially, this cancer was much more advanced than they were expecting, and they basically told him he had a few days left to live. Um, this was a couple days ago. So the reason why we're not going to wait till tomorrow to do this episode is because we don't know if Spry is going to have tomorrow. And I know he wanted to see this episode. So here we are. We're live. And with that said, let me make sure. I haven't looked at chat yet. Let me make sure we get him in here before we go any further. I just wanted to kind of let everyone know why this is a special episode and why we're coming on here half prepared instead of just waiting another day. Did he get in, or is he still having problems with restrictions? Yeah, I mean, if it's something with his hospital
He
Wi-Fi or something, he
he said
can.
he's here in
Oh,
chat.
he's here.
Hmm.
Oh, he's in the chat, wife. He's in the chat. Thank you, Spry. Welcome and happy birthday, Spry. Welcome to your special episode. So yeah, we wanted to make sure that we went on the air today. We would have come on earlier. Um, we were planning on going around 7 o'clock Eastern time, um, but uh, he told us to take our time. That later was better for him, actually, because he had stuff going on at the hospital. He had lots of family around, and he wanted to be able to watch it. So we postponed things a little bit and going on a little bit late, which is what we typically do anyway. Um, but anyway, So I chatted it up with Spry last night for about a half an hour. Um, talked to him a lot about, well, talked to him a lot about life and the afterlife. And I asked him when he got done if it's okay, you know, during tonight's episode, if I kind of tell everybody and fill everyone out on, or fill everyone in on what's going on. Um, and he said, yes, absolutely. I want you to tell everyone what's happening to me. And I want you to be sure to let them know that I'm not down about it because I know I'm going to heaven. Because Roots, VR Spry Guy, as we both do, and I know we don't talk about this a lot on air, but Spry is a Christian.
Right.
Um, he he confessed long ago and repented and asked Jesus to forgive him, and he accepted the gift um, a long time ago. So Spry is not bummed because within a few days he's going to be in heaven. He knows that he's going to heaven because of the life that he's lived and because of his belief in Jesus Christ. Not only that Jesus Christ was a historical figure, but Jesus Christ was God on earth and died, was resurrected, and is ever, it will return. So he told me it was cool that we talked about what's happening because he wants everyone to know um, that he has faith in Jesus and that he's going to heaven.
Yeah. Well, I told Dee when she first told me, because she did tell me when same time you found out. I said that's the most important thing is that he knows Jesus to me. You know.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And this is kind of what we talked about when we were chatting last night. Was just kind of what we believe, and you know, nothing, I don't think we've ever really talked about it all that much. I mean, not
Not
me and you. Obviously, we talk a lot, but like Spry and I mean, I knew he was Christian. He uh, knows that we're Christians, or I think everyone knows you're a Christian. Roots, you haven't been very shy about
Yeah, I'm the
uh,
same way as Bryce.
your
I want
testimony.
everybody to know. Uh, that's what makes that's all the good in me comes from him, from Jesus. So I apologize for my emotion. My emotion doesn't come because Spry is leaving soon. Like I told D, it's humanity we have a selfish, a good selfish, um, sadness, right? Like, yeah, I'm sad because I'm gonna miss
Right.
him. I'm sad for me, not sad for him. I'm sad for his brother, and
Yeah.
praying for him. So
Yeah. That's what I told him earlier today. He called and was talking to wife on the phone earlier, and wife always talks on speakerphone. She never ever puts the phone up to her face. So I got a few words in with him as well, and he said, "I'm going to miss you." I said, "Well, I'm going to miss you more." Um,
right,
and
is it
and that's obvious, right? Because he's about to step outside of time. Like
right?
imagine that. Like time. Um, even not like Einstein said that time is an illusion, right? Like it's just in the eye of the beholder. In the true realm of full reality, there is no time. It's just something we perceive as humans. So within a couple of days, it's going to snap like that. And then, could you imagine existing outside of time?
No, I think it'd be amazing. And I'm in some ways I'm jealous, which sounds weird to people that don't know the Lord, but you know, it's where I want to be. But I'm not rushing. But I do believe we're
Right.
all going to be there soon anyway. So I will see you again.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, like Root said, sorry, we don't mean to be a drag on everyone and bring everyone down. Um, just know that our emotion isn't because out of any type of pity for Spry. It's really just a kind of a selfish emotion because we're all going to miss VR Spry Guy. So yeah, so don't cry, don't cry for Spry, right? We're all. It's us that are going to be the ones missing out. He's going to be in a better place soon.
Yeah, absolutely.
We Anyway, that's why we're here so late on a Sunday night instead of waiting until Monday. Spry, we love you. I'm glad that you're able to get on and participate in the chat and say hello to everyone one last time. And who knows, maybe Spry will be on next week. I try to tell him, man, that like just because these doctors told him it's going to be a few days doesn't mean that it's actually going to be a few days. They don't get to choose, right?
That is
When your time
That's the
comes.
truth. He's in God's hands, and that's another thing I told D right off the bat. And I said, it's God's timing. And if my prayer is for God's will to be done, I don't want him to leave, but like if God forbid I died tomorrow, that means my job is done here. And if that's same for him, which you know, uh good and faithful servant, he's gonna hear the words we all want to hear. And I'm going to put out there that it could be, like you said, it could be months, it could be years. We don't know. God could come in and heal him tomorrow. But if not, I love you, brother. And, I do look forward to seeing you again.
Yeah, we'll see you on the other side, man. Or maybe we'll see you next week in the chat. I
Right?
hope so. I certainly hope so.
Absolutely.
I, I hope for us. I hope for his family that they're blessed with another week. Time is precious, as we said at the top of the episode. Time is really all you actually have, and no one really knows how much that they have. But it's not like your bank account where you can keep tabs on it and know when you're about to run out.
It's a gift,
You know,
you know?
yeah, it's your gift. Everyone thinks we have a lot of time, but the older you get, the more your friends and family you see go, and you realize, as you get older and become wise, that tomorrow is never a given. So,
And Sprite says, I
VR
love all you
Spry
guys
Guy,
in the VR community. You've all been great to me.
we love you too, man, and I love all of you. Let me just say that we often say it when we come on here, like it's not like, and it's become crazy obvious this year that we're not coming here and doing these shows to try to be any kind of like consistent source of VR entertainment for you, VR news and entertainment. Um, we're coming here because of you guys, our community. We've always said that the best thing that we've done since we started doing this was, you know, building this community. And that's why we come here. That's why we still do episodes. Is just to come here and hang out with you guys.
Right.
So yeah,
We'd be
we
having
love you, Spry.
this conversation if anybody replace Spry's name with everybody else's name here, and I'd be in tears just for everybody. So,
Yeah, Spry's going to get to see Dark Angel soon, and Dave, and we've had
Jesus.
other community. Jesus, yeah, right, right. Anyways, let's get this underway. This probably will run on for a bit because of our lack of preparation. We're going to run a real time review to cap this episode. We're going to spend a segment talking about our early impressions of The Last of Us VR mod, um, and then we're going to switch over to real time review. And I'm going to play the Midnight Walk for you all into the night until we get tired of playing. But before we do that, let's start the episode the way we always do by saying hello to our friends in chat. Hussein X is in the chat. And I'm not going to read too many comments here because they're all, I love you, Spry Guy. Everyone loves you, buddy. Guido's here. Guido, question mark 7335. Thank you for being here, Guido. Philozix is here. Techno Glitch here as well. Radio Runt here. Grandpa Barbecuer the Game Cat. Hello, hello. Robbie Y is here. Super Nintendo Chalmers is here. Um, Not sure Brondo in the chat as well. Thanks for being here, Brondo. Bambino Ramos is here. Welcome. Thank you for being here. Tatum's here. What's up? Awesome, Tatum. Good to see you here, brother. Of course, my wife is here. Hello, my wife. Chinatown D is in the house. What up, D? Um, Thomas Richards says hello all. Nice to catch one live. Almost never get to. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that your one live episode you had to come to the on a day that such heavy stuff is being discussed and happening. But we're glad you're here and we hope you come back.
Yeah.
Who else is here? Guido. Cop Dog's here. What's up, Cop Dog? Thanks for stopping by. And Inferno 9 at the tippy top.
It looks like Diz was a Slippy, as well as Aceville VR.
Diz is here. Ace is here. Good to see you guys. Thanks for stopping by on this late Sunday night. All right, Roots. I guess we need to get into it and talk a little bit about The Last of Us VR mod. This title. This is a title that we've basically been asking Luke Ross to support for years. This is the game we all dream about, or one of those elite titles and franchises that we've dreamed about playing in VR since we put a VR headset on. Um, Highly requested game for Luke to pick up. We often wondered why he never did, especially after Prey Dog's Universal Unreal Injector came out. Um, I expected Luke Ross to do everything that he could to continue to add value to the mod space, right? Um, fast forward a few months, and he did just that. The Luke Ross Real VR mod now has added The Last of Us to its long list of supported titles. Not only does it support this title, but it also supports it all the way with all the new features, including Luke's new DLSS feature, which essentially allows you to use the LSS in VR without getting that annoying halo effect around all of the characters in the game. Used to you couldn't use the LSS because of the halo artifacting was just so terrible. It was constantly distracting, and that's gone now for the newest games that support this feature. So I had a lot of hopes for this. Again, I got in a few hours ago and tried to play this on my PlayStation VR 2, but I noticed problems like right away trying to run this on PSVR 2, even though I am running on an RTX 5090.
Right. You should have no problem.
Right. I was having bad latency, essentially, was what was happening. I would move my head, and instead of my view moving with my physical head, the world just kind of followed the headset for a second, and you would see a black bar on the edges of your sight, and then like a second later, the view would move to catch up to the movement that I just did. And I played around the settings a little bit. I probably should have read through the information. When Luke supports a new title, there's always caveats, things that you need to tweak and set. And he gives you this stuff in, a big, long written article that comes along with the update to the mod. I did not read any of that. I just I installed the mod, and I tried to go in and play the game. After trying for some time, the showtime was approaching So I switched over to my MetaQuest headset with Quest Link, and I'm happy to report that it ran pretty much flawlessly. After I did that, caveat, I didn't play it for very long. So I think Roots had some issues playing through the main game, but I only played the introductory sequence. I didn't get into the actual game. Um, so Roots, talk a little bit about your experience after like I didn't play far, but after I switched over to MetaQuest, um, I was able to play through the whole introductory story part and the accompanying um, action scenes
Hmm.
um, flawlessly. Everything looked beautiful. There was some occasional bugs and weirdness that we can talk about in a little bit, but in terms of the game running, it ran well after that.
Yeah, my first time I played it, because I went into it like 3 or 4 times over the last. Well, actually, let me start with this, okay? I have a new processor. Everybody, yay! Roots down. I downgraded to upgrade, Wes. And as people
Yeah,
are
well,
like, well, what does that mean? I had the 14900K, and it was starting to blue screen of death. As a matter of fact, it blue screened to death twice while I was trying to play this game the first time. Then the next day I was chatting with Grok, and I was asking him some questions on like what could be causing it. Is it my processor? And it blue screened to death. And that was all I was running. I like literally, I had just started my computer. I just had that one thing open, and I had decided at that point, you know what? Fuck this 14900K bullshit thing. And so what's my choice? Okay, so what do I do? Do I run out and like upgrade to a new processor, like an AMD, and everybody's like, yeah, you should. Like we're kind of in between. We're like a year away or 2 years away from a new generation, and maybe the NVIDIA ARM, which I'm hoping for. I'm not looking to get another more motherboard right now. So when they had the tech days from Micro Center, I was able to get an i9 12900K. Like the the generation before Intel went to shit.
right.
When they had stable. So I still got a high end thing, but I got it for a little over $200, which to me is worth stability, and my gameplay hasn't changed at all. So um, I would rather have a 14900K, but like they suck and they get degraded, and everybody, if you have one out there, hey, yours is going to degrade. They're just kicking that can down the road. Um, with their fucking updates they keep doling out saying it fixed it. It clearly didn't fix it. Dee started having the same issues I had 4 months ago. And so she also picked up another processor to get nip this in the bud before it gets down the road. So how shitty are we that I have to that I have to like downgrade to upgrade to get stability if I want to stick with this board, because I won't touch a 1300 or a 1400 series. And I'm not getting the new Intel bullshit. Like I told
Um,
Dee the other day, I said they messed up this brand so bad that they ditched the i7, i5, i9 model and went to this ultra bullshit. Like that's how bad this is screwed up, and they're trying to distance themselves away from it and slowly have it fade into I'm so irritated. But anyway, that's my story about Intel, and I'm now running the 12900. So
Yeah,
and it's not
this is
one, it's
this is
not bad RAM.
no, the 12 series is a great series, especially 12700, 12900, like the high end 12 series. These are powerful chips, even still. But you're right, man. It's been widely documented all of the issues
But
with 13th and 14th generation Intel.
but Bart says it's not, it's almost impossible. I think Bart, you need to go research 1300, 900Ks and 14900Ks and what's been happening over the last couple years with degradation and voltage and their shit product. But anyway,
Yeah, I don't know, Bart. I mean, switching his CPU made his issues go away. So like maybe there was some alternate path of making it work. Maybe there's some other component that wasn't jiving with his old chip very well, be it RAM or something else. Um, but one of the things, if you followed our channel, you know we don't have a lot of patience for troubleshooting and tweaking and things like that. And more valuable, to, Roots' time is more valuable to him than whatever the price was on this new processor.
200
So
bucks or a little over
$100 and
200. And
right, and
and
it just works, and you don't have to worry about it, right?
and yeah, exactly. And like you said, it's very well documented. This last 14, especially the 900s and the 700Ks, but the 900s especially, there's just a voltage issue, and they keep releasing new updates to the BIOS saying this is fixing it, and it's not fixing it. And I'll tell you what, because Dee, when she got hers, she immediately updated that fix, and it's just now starting to happen. And it's starting to happen in the exact same ways it was happening to me at first, where your tabs on YouTube will start crashing, or Twitch. And it's so amazing how the exact same things are starting to happen. And yeah. But anyway, neither here nor there. It is now working fine. And so I was happy to get in there and play after I did that. I've been able to get in there 4 times. I haven't had a blue screen of death. Actually, I did have one blue screen of death, and this will be a lesson to anybody that does downgrade. I had to, my RAM was running too fast for the 12900K because that's 2 generations behind. And so I had to turn off the overclocking on that. And then it was set. But
Do you manually overclock your RAM, or do you just turn on the
I just do the
profile?
XMP profile. But I'm not even going to mess with the RAM, because like after that, Grok's like, you want to like tweak it to 50, because I guess with the 12900K you can go up to about 5200, because that's the speeds. And I told him I don't care. I'm done troubleshooting. I just want to play the game. And
but you should be able to re-enable XMP, and it should adjust to the appropriate settings for your current CPU. I would think.
It automatically went to 6600 and 6800 again. And then I was fine. I thought it was fine. And then, because I updated the BIOS, and then it did one blue screen of death, during something. And I decided, you know what, I looked at it, and, it was causing that issue. So, but either way, like I said, I'm glad to be rid of that processor, and I am hoping for NVIDIA. But yeah, so I went in there 3-4 times maybe after that. First couple times on the PlayStation VR 2, and it was fine. I had no issues. Outside of anybody that's played it, I guess you've played somebody have played a lot of it in the chat. Are you having any issues with being able to see the HUD and the backpack stuff? Because it looks like even in Paradise Decay's video, the HUD wasn't visible in the beginning screen. And that was my biggest gripe, is like I couldn't see shit. I had to take my headset off to be able to see what I was doing if I wanted. And that's not that's not very good for the backpack. You know what I mean? So.
And by the way, shout out to Paradise Decay. This is his video that's running behind us here. It's an excellent video, where he talks about his experience in this mod. So yeah, be sure to go check that out if you're interested. But yeah, unfortunately I didn't get far enough to really interact too much with the inventory and the menus and stuff. What I can say though, is, man, it becomes immediately recognizable just what a different kind of experience this is versus the stuff that we normally play, right? Like, this is gameplay aside, this is one of the most well told stories in a game that I've ever seen, and you can sense it immediately through the production of the visuals, through the quality of the script and the voice acting. It just feels like a different experience playing something like this compared to the games we typically play, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And what's crazy is this is fairly early on for Naughty Dog, right? I guess as far as the
That's
original
a
was only,
PS3 game.
yeah, it was $30, right? The original was $30, or was it $20? It was pretty cheap. I know that because that was one of the things that people bitched about when it came to PC. It was like a $20 game or $30, or maybe that's what it was when it was at that point
That's
on the
yeah.
PlayStation.
That because yeah, right. The this game didn't launch at that price, but it had been on the PlayStation Store for so long that by the time it came to PC, um, it was just like a $20 game. But this was a game that originally came out in the PS3 era. Um, obviously recognized as one of the best games of all time. Uh, when PS4 came along, they remastered it for PS4, and it got a whole new life cycle during that generation. Now here we are in the PS5 generation, and the game has now finally come um, to PC. Um, so again, celebrated as one of the best games of all time, and the reason for that is everything I just said about the production and storytelling in this game is true. Um, but the gameplay roots, the gameplay itself, is just as revolutionary and awesome as the storytelling is. This game really is kind of, and I'm not even really talking about the VR experience right now, but the game itself, um, it has earned its reputation, I would say.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, you know what's funny is like right off the bat, especially once I got with that chick that you run around with, um, after spoiler alert, your daughter gets slaughtered by the military here in a second. And you wake up, it's 20
Yeah,
years down the
big
road.
spoiler.
Yeah, well, it's a big spoiler, but it's also how many years, 13-year-old game. So, and it's within the first 5 minutes of the story. Um, but anyway, so yeah, I forgot where I was going with it. But yeah, no, it's I don't know. I thought this game was very similar. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. I when I was with that chick, I got to a point and I was like, "Hey, come over here." And I bent down and it said press Y and oh my God, this is fucking Untouched 4. Like it really, the gameplay is so similar, right? Or not Untouched. What's the damn name of that
Uncharted.
game? Uncharted, yeah.
Uncharted.
Uncharted
Yep.
4. It's the gameplay is so similar, but it's actually more advanced. There's way more to it as far as with the zombies and stuff. You have, obviously you're shooting against humans as well, but the zombie sneaking and it's just that's just getting really good. And I'm only
Yeah,
a few hours in.
yeah. The combat's way more refined in this game versus versus Uncharted 4. But it makes sense that you would say that because it's the same studio that did Uncharted, did The Last of Us. So it makes sense that they would seem similar. By the way, for those of you who don't know, Uncharted 4 also supported by the Lucross mod. And you're right, Roots. I think, without uh, having played too much of it, you can already tell that this is going to be a similar experience to that one. If you guys remember back when we covered Uncharted 4, we were ranting and raving about it. Roots and I actually played all the way through the game, which never happens just
Right.
because it was so good. And I'm hoping that when I get back in there, and by the way, um, this isn't going to be the last word on this game for us. I'm going to continue on with it. This is a game that I've been asking for and excited for in VR for pretty much since I started VR. So I'm going to keep playing here, um, and we're going to talk about it again later. But hopefully, we can find a way around some of the issues Roots was having with the HUD and the inventory systems. Because I mean, if this is anything like Uncharted was, this is going to be um, amazing to experience in VR. I played this. This is one of the final games I played, final flat games I played before I became a VR gamer. Um, after VR, I just kind of didn't ever really go back to playing flat games. Um, but shit, I forgot where I was going with that. My mind's in so many different places right now. But seriously, one of my favorite experiences I ever had playing any game. Just so moved by the story, the complexity of the game, and it's such a journey from the intro to the end scene, and some of the best character work I've ever seen, and maybe the best character work I've ever seen in game because um, you've never played all the way through this yet, have you, Roots?
No, as a matter of fact, up until the mod came out, the furthest I came or I played was where I was running down the street with my daughter in my arms. And that was it. I think so. Ironically, I got this game on PC, and it was a little rough when it first came out. Right, it didn't have the best performance, but I got a 4090. I got a 14900K. Well, I had a 14900K at the time when this came out, and ironically, this game was giving me issues, or the 14900K was crashing and having issues with stability wise, which I don't know, man. Even back when we first started playing that game that's like with all the alien, the flat game, shit, Helldivers 2, Jim Hall and all of us. I was the only one that I was having my computer crashing and doing weird stuff, and all the way back to that. But that was the start. That was when it was first starting. But yeah.
So so yeah, the game. I want to sit here and tell people that the game is playable, but again, you had the issues that you had. I had the issues that I had, and you're running on a 4090, and I'm running on a 5090. So I'd be interested to hear from anyone in the chat if you've tried this um, on your system and you've had good results with it. Let us know in the chat. What are your specs? What has your experience been? Um, because
Here's
I'm not going
an
to give up easily on this one, Roots.
Here's
Yeah, go ahead.
another issue I had, and I'd be curious to know if what everyone else had. Like usually in these mods, you can go into and he even says in his little note that you can do this. You can go into his mod and there's a slider for the resolution, and you can adapt the resolution. It
Okay.
didn't matter whether it was on my Meta headset or the PlayStation VR 2. It didn't make a difference visually, but it seemed to affect things to where it was really bizarre. It literally did nothing, but it did do something to make it not seem like it was running right. So I had to slide it back down. And when it first starts, and I know you probably saw this, it starts you in like 1/3 mode or half mode.
Right. Yeah,
And
yeah.
I'm like,
One
why the
third.
hell is my resolution stuck so low, right? So you have to be able to, if you want to turn it, which with a high video card, you can go to the regular way that you would with 3D or the mono mode that I usually use, that type of stuff. But it's set to such a low third of the thing, and it's a third of your screen. Like my max setting was 2560, which is 2K, which is my monitor, my highest monitor. It wouldn't let me go any higher than that. It was very bizarre. I don't know if it was something that was bugged on my end, but I couldn't adjust it. So,
That's strange. I didn't even
yeah.
try. Everything was so sharp in it, the way that it was set. I didn't feel like I really needed more resolution. Um, I left it on 1/3. I probably should have pushed that, right? I probably should have pushed up at least to like the half or more. I mean, I would imagine that,
You should be able to crank the shit out of it.
yeah, I should be able to crank it, even though I don't have like the highest end processor. It should be able to handle like 90 frames easy, right? Because of the way that the Luke Ross mod works, you don't have to make extra frames, right? Like if you can get 90 steady on it, then you should pretty much have a perfect experience inside the headset. But I
I,
was set to 1/3, so that could have really kind of thrown it out of whack a little bit.
I've run games on 72 because I didn't know, and setting wise, it was set to that or whatever, and it was not, it was fine. You know what I mean? Obviously 90's great, but as long as it's really above 60, even with those mods, you're pretty good. I mean, not that I would want to be running at 60, but here it is. Here's the part. There it is, right there. I was like, oh my god, this is Uncharted 4. Uh, I loved
Yeah,
Uncharted
yeah.
4. Uncharted 4. The only thing that I didn't like about Uncharted 4 was the end of it when I finished the game and I was done. I was like, fuck, man. Because I enjoyed the entire game so much. I was bummed when it was over, because the story was like a story. That's why I get so frustrated with VR stories and stuff. There's nothing like this. And granted, I don't know what they spent on it, but this is like a legit full story that's very well acted, and you can tell, like, I want to know what's going on. I want to listen to what the characters are saying. It matters. I pay attention. Most VR games, I go in there and it's almost like they're speaking gibberish because I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, yeah.
respectfully, just because they've spent so much time on getting the game to run and not be janky, and the physics and everything else. They said, "Oh shit, we got to throw a story in there," and they slap it
Right.
in there. You know what I mean? And it's partially not their fault, but it is what it is. So
Let me ask you, Roots. Do you know what happens in this game? Do you know the story? Have you been spoiled on it, or
I
are
know
you still?
partially. I mean, they're because of all the movie and or the show and stuff. I mean, I know Joel's gonna die. Oh God, spoiler alert! If you're not, if people don't know that, then you haven't been paying attention to. But that's the second game.
Yeah,
Um,
that's not going to spoil this for you at all. So
but I don't know like specifics enough. Like even just the story alone is intriguing to me, and like where it's gonna go, and um, but
yeah, that's what I was going to say. I so hope that we can turn this into a good enough experience for you to keep going in it, because the second half of this game and the later chapters in it, it's just so it's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's so good. You become so attached to the characters and what ends up happening to them, the trials that they face in the latter half of this game and get through together. Um, it's unlike anything else. That's the reason why so many people were mad when
about the
Joel
second.
does die in this second game, is because this is Joel's story essentially, and that's why it started with Joel and the story about him and his daughter, just to kind of give a proper foundation to the story that they built on that. But this is one of those rare games, like I mentioned earlier, that like the story is obviously the best part, right?
Right.
It's just so great, but the gameplay also amazing. And I mean, everywhere you look, every category it's like a 10 out of 10 here. Like the environments. That's what is so exciting about the prospect of playing this game in VR. Is this world is so beautiful. It's the post-apocalyptic world, but like early post-apocalypse, right? A couple of decades have gone on, or maybe even just like 10 or 15 years pass since like the zombie apocalypse happens, and then when the game starts, and the world is just, it's recent enough so that most of the infrastructure is still there, but it's far along enough that the dust is all kind of settled. All of the buildings are kind of like grown over with ivy, and nature is very much in process of reclaiming the world at the point of the story that this takes place in. So it really makes for some beautiful environments of of a natural green world with animals, um, but growing over kind of this concrete skeleton of the world that used to be. Um, the environment's roots. Experiencing that in VR is, half the magic, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And especially like because you go in and out of buildings and stuff and you're on like skyscrapers and or like top high buildings, right? Looking down and yeah, I thought the graphics, the view was amazing in this game. Um I mean, like you said, the only game that, or one of the games that first games I think of, because I don't think there's many games where I feel like the story was just as good in a VR, like a built from the ground VR up, or built from the ground up in VR. But what's that PlayStation game that the shooter story based that from the PlayStation VR one? Trying to think of that we all loved. That was
Blood and
amazing.
Truth
No, the sci-fi
from
that you've
VR
got
One.
hundreds of hours into.
Hundreds
Uh,
of hours into.
yeah, with that used the PSVR aim gun or aim controller.
Are you talking about Farpoint?
Yeah, Farpoint. I don't know why I couldn't think of it. But yeah, like that story for me
Yeah.
was so good that I've said it before, I almost got irritated when the cutscenes ended because I was so invested in the story, right? And I'm like, oh fuck, I gotta go play. But the gameplay was so good as well. And that's kind of what this type of stuff reminds me of is when you have a really good story, like it's gonna pull you through and then you don't have this there's really no weak point to this. There, and I look forward to playing through more of it.
Yeah. Getting to experience a story through video games, um, it's been, an integral part of gaming for years now, since the onset of video games. But it's always been, better. Like if you really want to consume a story, the best way to do it is to watch a movie or a television show, right? Or it
Hmm.
always has been in the past. In recent decades, though, last couple of decades, you've seen gaming start to catch up a little bit, and not because, you know, not necessarily because the facial animations have gotten more refined or the graphics have become more realistic, but video game developers don't have to deal with the same kind of limitations that people who make films do. If you're shooting a film, historically you have to build a set, for example, or use makeup or special effects, and um, with video games, it's always 100% programmed. So when the gaming engines kind of started to catch up with what television and movies have to offer, um, gaming kind of became a better venue to experience a story, because they can jump back and forth from Mars to Wyoming to hell. There is no limitation on storytelling in games. But when you play something like this, um, you start to realize that like gaming has fully caught up with film, because the you're starting to catch tails and stuff, like watching a cutscene in The Last of Us, for example, and let's say someone says something to the other character, and maybe they don't say it outright, but it hurts their feelings a little bit. The programmers and game developers that made this game are so good at their job that you can pick up on facial expressions and body language, that stuff that you never before really would ever come across in a video game.
Yeah.
But it absolutely is the case here. Like all that nuance is packed into this game. It's a hard thing to explain, but it's very obvious when you're playing, right?
Yeah, no, it's the same. It's there's a lot of things. I think a lot of it's casting, as far as the storytelling goes. But yeah, I
Yeah,
mean, um, not everybody can do it in general, but in gaming anyway.
I have a good example. At the when you're running with your daughter in your hands at the beginning of this game, and you're literally scratching and clawing your way through town, trying not to just die in the hysteria from the zombie outbreak. Everyone's going crazy. Buildings are burning. Police are running away from people instead of running in to help them. You make your way through town, literally by your brother sacrificing himself, seemingly, so that you can run on with the daughter. Um, you end up running down this path, and you come to a soldier who shoots the zombies that are chasing you. Um, so you just want to go run up and meet the soldier. That way that you can make it to the evacuation site and escape with your life. Um, but as soon as you take a step, the soldier raises his gun at you. You stop, and you see the soldier call it in to his superiors. We've got a couple of civilians coming into the perimeter. What do you want me to do? Please advise. And then you hear him say, "But sir, there's a little girl." And then just after that, he says, "Okay," and he puts the radio down. Joel starts to talk to him about how they're not sick, and after he's still talking to him, but as he's talking, he realizes that the soldier is about to shoot him. And the moment he realizes that, he doesn't say, "Oh, you're about to shoot me." You see the expression on his face change as he realizes it. And that's the type of nuance I'm talking about, that in typical games or games from before, stuff like that just doesn't come across. But this is such an expert game studio that this whole story and all of these cutscenes are filled with these little kind of gestures or small details that, I mean, stuff that most of the time you're not even going to pick up on consciously, but you're going to feel the impact of it, subconsciously as you're as you're watching. So that's a long-winded way of me telling you all that this game is definitely worth your time. Again, I can't really promise you're going to be able to run it in VR. I've got a strong rig, and it's you could tell it was everything it could do to run it in VR, but it ran well for me. I'm happy to say that once I switched over to the Quest headset, it was beautiful and it ran well. And yeah, um, I definitely think you all should try it. Everyone should give it an attempt, because I think the reward, if it does end up working out for you, is awesome. Something that most games can't provide to you.
Yeah. Yeah,
No
Naughty
experience
Dog
here.
is good at that. Another thing they do, and I know, and I had even said something about this with Uncharted 4, that I like just the little conversations back and forth as you're doing stuff. Because I remember like
Yeah.
the banter between him, Nathan and Sam, and like it really, they're they're really good at making you develop a bond with these characters,
Yeah.
and it makes me want to play more. So
Yeah. So, long story short, to be continued. We're gonna keep playing here. If anyone has any type of experience with the issue that Roots talked about, with not being able to really see the HUD all that well
or
and
adapt the
interact with
resolution.
your, yeah, please leave us either leave a comment on this video or um, hit us up in the Discord so we can kind of talk through it. Um, now that we've kind of got this segment under our belt, I'm going to be able to go back into it now and actually spend a little bit of time, read the stuff that I'm supposed to read, tweak a few things, and make this the best that it can be, so that we can hopefully play through it. Because Roots, you've got to play through this, dude. I'm telling you. I promise you, you won't regret it. It's amazing.
Yeah, Dee said that when even before the mod came out, she was saying how amazing when she played it through it. Um, what about the second one, Wes? Are you wanting to play through it? I know that they said that
I don't know,
he might
man.
be.
I'm still mad about the way they did it. You'll understand it if you do get through this game at the very least, you'll be able to understand the outrage at the second one. Once you see what they did and how they did, it isn't so much what they did. Like I think everyone expected that Joel would die in that game, but the way that they did it was just such a fucking slap in the face. Um,
G
yeah,
says not
uh,
the second one though. F that game. Yeah,
yeah, for real.
I don't blame you.
It's easy to say that. Like, there's a lot of reasons to not play it if you're a fan of the first one. But with that said, even if they did fuck the story and fuck the gameplay in terms of the chapter progression, um, they did some really great things in terms of actually refining the gameplay and the gameplay systems, the inventory systems, and just all the different things that you can do in this game that you couldn't do in the first game. Um, that alone is probably good enough that I will eventually play it. Um,
We just talked
it'll
about
be
how the story is what a reason to play it, though, right? Like if the story
yeah,
is
yeah,
that upsetting. I mean, although Old Dar says he liked the second game, bold choices.
yeah. Well, they made some bold choices, all right. Very bold choices. Um, yeah. Anyways, more to come on this later. But I don't want to rail on about a game. I don't want to talk more about the game than I actually spent playing it. You know what I mean? I want to spend more time talking about it than I did playing it. Because we've got another amazing game to check out. Another hybrid game, Roots. Only this one officially supports VR as opposed to being modded. Oh, one more thing before we move on from The Last of Us. For those of you wondering, you can play this game with your dual sense controller. Your PS5 controller works with it, and it supports all of the features. The adaptive triggers work, all of the haptics work. It's just like you're playing it on PlayStation.
You have to have
So,
it plugged in, right?
uh, I don't know. You used to, you did. I'm not sure if you still do. I played with mine plugged in, um, but yeah, it does work. If you plug in, it does work.
I thought Luke Ross said recommended because he said he made it for the Xbox controller that he recommended using that controller. I thought I in the
Oh,
that read me. Not that obviously if you played it with the way you played it, but
I didn't read that read me, so
mm,
I don't know, but it worked with the DualSense.
yeah.
You
Those
have
those
options to set the you to like customize the haptics, and you can enable disable the adaptive triggers. It's literally full on support.
yeah,
Anyway,
Shades.
I'm
I was
sorry.
going
Go
to
ahead.
answer Shades of Gray was saying, is there a Ghost of Tsushima VR mod?
Yeah,
Um,
yeah, we covered it.
yeah, it's Luke Ross. It's the same mod, literally same mod. You could download this version of it, and it would work on both games.
I'd like to revisit that one, Roots, because that one. We knew it would be good. Most of these Luke Ross games are, but that one we were pleasantly surprised with just how good it was.
Right
Um,
now, you got a nice rig
but
that can crank it up.
yeah, not only that, but I'm fairly certain that that's another one that supports DLSS.
Hmm.
And one of the only problems we had with that game, if you'll remember, is that there were some like artifacts and stuff in it.
Right.
And I'll bet you that all that stuff's cleaned up now,
You know
and
what
that
really
it actually
cleans
runs
it
pretty
up?
clean.
And it's going to make a few people's eyes twitching. So if you switch it to the mono mode, that cleans all that shit up. Fucking crisp. That's what I ended up doing yesterday. I was like, you know what? I want to go into like actual use my full resolution, but I want it to look. I don't want to see any halos or any artifacting, anything. And because even with DLSS, it's like mostly gone. It's not perfect, but it's way better. But I don't know.
Yeah, had some of it there. We had some of it in Hogwarts Legacy. That's supposed to be way better now too. And the big one, like the one that had the most artifacts for me, was Cyberpunk
Mm,
2077, and that thing's supposed to be near perfect now in the VR mod, which is
yeah,
good to hear.
yeah. We're gonna have to go get in there and do that game and talk about how the game kind of gameplay is not I still like I've gone in several times. I actually went further and kind of have an idea, and I use the technology to listen, and like some of it's cool, but it's a little janky even in VR. And I don't know, man. I just feel like the story's a little weak so far, anyway.
Yeah, no, I played that first chapter in it, and I didn't really get too hooked by the story, but I loved the world.
Right.
Right, like it was one of the best renditions of that futuristic cyberpunk world that I've seen. So yeah, um, I guess that was enough to make me want to go back into it and try it out again. Because I like games like that where like you got pretty close to an open world that you can go into. You progress at your own pace, and it's not just like parts of a day, right? Where they, the level or whatever is or chapter is that whatever part of someone's day that the game designers wanted you to have. In these games, it's like you're there for everything. You have to drive if you want to go to the other side of town. You got to drive over there, right? I love that, and it's these type of games that we don't get in VR, and that's what makes it so special when they get modded.
Right. Yeah. Well, that's why I love Red. That's why we got to get you into Red Dead too, because that's so amazing. Best game ever.
Salvador in the chat with $20 US donation says, I got to call it a night. Catch y'all on the replay, Wes, Roots, and chat. Prayers go out to Spry and the family. Thank you so much, Salvador. Um, we appreciate the donation. We also appreciate very much the prayers. Um, anyway, as I said 10 minutes ago, we shouldn't burn any time. Um, well, Tiffany in
Hey,
the chat
Tiffany.
with good to see you, Tiffany. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. $100 US donation from Tiffany. She says VR Spry Guy's legacy, friendship, good humor, kindness, and the best of hearts. I can think of no better way to honor this incredible human being for being a light, being a light our lives through this community. For being a light our lives through this community. So thank you for being a part of us. Love you, VR Spry Guy. Thank you, Tiffany. That's beautiful. And thank you, Salvador. Thank you, everyone, for being here on this special occasion. Um, anyway, all of that heartfelt love going out to Spry made me lose my train of thought, Roots.
He just Spry says he's got to get some sleep, so he's saying good night. So good night, Spry. Watch back the replay, and we love you.
Yeah. Have a good night, man. I hope you feel well. Hit the morphine button once for me.
Yeah, that's right.
Um, and yeah, hopefully we talk to you tomorrow, brother. We love you. Thank you for being here, and thank you for being so awesome for so long. I didn't mention at the top to everyone. I was talking about how much a part of our everyday lives Spry has become, especially with regard to my wife. I didn't mention at all that last year when Dee came to visit me here in Kentucky, Spry drove down from Michigan just to come here and hang out for a few hours and see everyone in real life. So like Guido came over, D came over, Spry came over, and we had an awesome day hanging out, talking, playing VR. Um,
That's
was
crazy.
was one of the fondest memories I have in recent memory. So yeah,
Yeah, Dee
again,
was
Spry.
saying she's
I'm
really
sorry.
glad that he made that trip too. So you guys all
Yeah,
got to hang out and stuff. Like makes it even more special now, right?
I mean, who wants to drive on their birthday?
That's right. Well, he has to get in the car. It's birthday every day. So
Yeah. So yeah, happy birthday, Spry. And in case you're all wondering, it will continue to be Spry's birthday every day, even after he's gone. We will continue to celebrate his birthday uh, forever here. Anyway, love you, Spry. Have a good night. Rest easy, my friend, and hopefully we hear from you tomorrow, brother. We love you.
Yeah, we love you. And I was just I didn't watch this video before I downloaded it. PD just beat the crap out of that guy. I feel that's another thing I love about this game before we move on from it.
Yeah,
It
it's
doesn't hold
visceral.
back, man. It is so cutthroat. Like it's how you would expect people to behave in apocalyptic world. Like, and it's so different than Uncharted 4 because it should be, because the story's different as far as just how visceral it is. I felt like Uncharted 4 was more geared towards, like you're going to avoid a lot of combat. You can try to and sneak past stuff. But I mean, there's just so much going on, even in the beginning, that you're not avoiding it. Not like Uncharted 4. It's not the same.
Yeah, that they
So,
really nailed that aspect. That really is a part of any properly done zombie apocalypse game or movie or television show. That aspect where, this thing happens, it's horrific. You have these monsters that are trying to eat your flesh all over the earth. And, at the very beginning, that's terrifying. That's frightening. And, that's what's on the cover of the game. That's what sells it, the horror aspect of it. But as with is the case with any good zombie post-apocalyptic zombie tale, by the time you get years into the apocalypse, um, dealing with the monsters are just like second nature at a certain point. And the truly brutal, horrific things that you see isn't from the monsters at all, but those things are actually from other people. And the
humanity,
depravity,
the
the
best and the
depravity,
worst. Well,
yeah, yeah, yeah. You see this in like the Walking Dead television series, for example. Um, the worst stuff always comes from the people.
not likely to see it here in this world pretty soon here with the way. Have you
Yeah,
seen what the
right.
sun is doing and the volcanoes and shit, man? We're about to see some volcanoes pop off in Washington State, in Italy, in I mean, like there's 4 or 5 areas that Japan that I believe in the next week or so, man, like it because of the sun, the alignment with the planets, the way the sun, there's a big hole on the bottom of the sun, and all of these things lined up with the same thing happened in March of 2011 when the tsunami hit Japan
Yeah.
and that earthquake. So I'm expecting some crazy stuff. I get excited because I do believe God's in control, and I think I feel like sometimes we're in a movie. It's so far out of my control that I find it fascinating.
Yeah, the mysteries, the mysteries, the mysteries of the universe. They are fascinating, right? Because you know, while we have some understanding of the reality that we live in, the universe and cosmic um, events are particularly fascinating. Rich, you said it's in God's hand, it's God's plan, it's God's control. It's almost like the movement of the celestial bodies in space. It's almost like some like intricate sort of clock.
Right.
It's yeah.
It's
Sorry, go
just
ahead.
cool. I think it's cool. I think, I mean, not that I want to see bad things happening, but um, I just think it's anybody that's
Yeah,
bored in 2025 is like not paying attention to the world, what's going on.
yeah, that would suck. Like if it were the end of the world, on one hand, it would suck to have to live through that terror, right? But on the other hand, at least you get to see how the story ends, right?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. That's the thing. That's why I don't worry about it. I've read the book. I know how the story ends. It's just like
You've
if
read the book. Was the book better than the TV show, Roots?
it usually is. This is the way I look at it. It's just like if I which I don't watch football anymore, but say it was a big game and I was really worried about it, but I knew my team won and I was rewatching the game. I sat down to watch the what I recorded and they were behind by like 4 touchdowns. I'm not thinking, oh shit, are they going to win? I'm thinking, oh my God, how are they going to come back from this? Because you already know they won the game, right? So I kind of already know how things are going to end. At least I believe, because I do trust the Bible, and so like, why am I going to worry about things that I can't control? And what's funny is like 5 years ago, I would have been worried about it, but that God gives me peace about all of these things because like I don't need to be running around scared. It's not it's not going to do anybody any good. So,
So that's why they call it having faith, right?
absolutely.
It's a great thing to have.
Yep.
I'm
I
gonna give
agree.
away a game, Roots. It's because I feel like it's the right thing to do.
Yeah.
So let's give away something good.
But yeah, this I agree with what you were saying about this the visuals on this game, man. Look at this city view. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's so beautiful, man. The world that they've crafted here. Um, the details are just the little details are just crazy. And you know the great thing, and one of the reasons why I'm so excited about being able to experience this in VR is whenever you mod one of these flat games in the VR, you always notice small details in the world and in the environments that you never notice on the flat screen. And that with that in mind, think about this and this game being one of those games that is known for just having so much attention to the small details. It's kind of hard to fathom being able to now go in VR and think for a moment about what sort of things am I going to notice
Right.
in this world that I haven't already. Um,
It
so
changes
looking forward to
everything.
it.
And that's why I
Yeah.
think hybrid games are bigger than what people would think because this game is so amazing on every level that if you just put it out with like a HUD and all the things, the tweaks that we just talked about was finalized and it was legit like mod or a VR game and it just came out. I think this is better than most VR games out there, even with just a gamepad. You know what I mean? And so you're talking about releasing all these AAA games on day one as they come out. If people will suck it up and say, look, you don't need to have your hand presence. It's a gamepad game. It's in some ways, in my opinion, the gameplay, the game controls are superior than VR controls at this moment. Not because VR controls aren't amazing, it's just the whole package, right? Like it doesn't it the lack of all that content detracts from how amazing it is to aim down the sight. I'd rather have the story and the amazing acting and the set pieces and all these things than I would to be able to walk around an empty building with a couple of NPCs so that I can aim down the sights. You know what I mean? So
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's a great experience. I look forward to it. Hopefully, we get to utilize most of those systems that they built out, and um, hopefully, not too much of it got lost in the transition to VR.
right,
Um, so here's what we're going to do. First of all, I'm going to read a couple of tips here because we did get a couple while I was running off at the mouth. Super Nintendo Chalmers with the $5 US says prayers for VR Spry Guy. Good night, Spry Guy. Thank you, Super Nintendo Chalmers, for the lovely comment and the awesome donation. Um, Guido 7335 $20 US donation. Love you, Spry. Love this VR community. Thank you, Wes and Roots. Well, thank you, Guido, for being here and being a part of the community.
yeah, yeah, an awesome part of it.
So here's what we're gonna do. It's a special occasion. It's a special episode. So we'll give away a game. Or actually, I'm gonna give away a couple. Um, First, I'm gonna give away a copy of the last game that Spry Guy and I completed together as a group. Zero Caliber 2.
Mm.
We finished a couple games. We also finished Into Black.
Yeah,
Um,
that was a good game.
I don't I don't have any Into Black. I don't have any Into Black keys, so we're gonna do Zero Caliber 2, which was a great game in and of its own right.
Hmm.
Um, we played through it because it was awesome, and actually we played through twice because the group of us that were playing together, there was always one more player than there were people that were able to play. Um, so like play through it once where wife is sitting out, squad's full, right? And then wife tags back in someone else, Spry Guy or Traveling Man, normally Traveling Man, would tag out, wife would tag in, or I would tag in and out. You get the picture. But ended up playing through the game twice because we would do like 2 or 3 levels and then tag out squad members, and then we go back and replay those same levels again, so that everyone can kind of keep up with the story. Um, but excellent game, much better than we even expected, honestly. And Roots, I don't know if you saw it, but during Friday's Upload VR showcase, they showed the first um, trailer for the Steam VR version
Oh,
of
I
Zero
was just gonna
Caliber
say,
2.
is that what they're doing? They're finally getting it to. No, I shouldn't say finally. They promised they would do it if it had enough interest, and they're following through. So that's good.
Yeah, no, it looks awesome too. By the way, it looks like a different game. I mean, obviously it's not. It's a reskin, but yeah, they're definitely not just porting the Quest version over and calling it a day. They're doing the proper work to make it look like it should on PC.
Yeah, well, I'll have to give it a shot. Philozic says he played the first one a few times. I didn't like the first one. That's why I was reluctant to play the second one. I mean, it was okay. It was just so early on VR, and I'm so over that stage at this point that I just left a bad taste in my mouth for years ago. Um, but the second one, like you said, is a lot better. So,
This is a key for the MetaQuest version of the game. It is optimized for MetaQuest 3. So those of you who have a 3 out there, you will get the upgraded version of the game. You know what? The if I had to compare this game to another game, Roots, I would compare it to Crossfire Sierra Squad. It
hmm.
was a lot like that, where
Heard it's
it was
hard.
taking you. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's definitely challenging. Definitely challenging. Um, but it has that same type of environments that you're playing through. Like it's like you're playing through these towns, right? You'll go through these towns, and you're in a military combat or conflict. So like the roads are blocked off, and they have anti-tank things stationed. But this game has some really big set pieces that work really well for the cinematic sequences. A lot more story and cinematic sequences going on in this game versus the first one. But it's like Crossfire Sierra Squad, but Sierra Squad was a bit more linear and arcadey.
Hmm.
Where this one's kind of arcadey too, but it has a little bit more realism than Crossfire did in terms of like how the weapons work and how the game plays. Um, so yeah, no, it's a great game.
Yeah,
Um,
D's excited that you guys get to play through it again on
it's
Steam.
gonna be awesome. It's been long enough now that I'm kind of ready to play it again, even if it's not on Steam. But key in the chat, there is a couple of missing letters. I'm going to give the clue to what those letters are.
Ooh.
Um, it's not going to be easy. You're going to have some knowledge here to get this one. So yeah, give me just a second. I'll put the clue out there.
And don't just try to guess it either, unless you want to lock it and screw yourself out of getting the key.
So 2 letters missing. They're 2 different letters. Okay. Um, I'll go ahead and say that the 2 letters that are missing are the name of an individual, and I will tell you which individual in the clue.
Uh oh.
Um,
Old Dar says 42. And PD is cruising through this, man.
There we go. 2 question marks. The name is the 2 letter name of one half of the legendary WWF Tag Team Champions Demolition. Do you remember Demolition Roots?
Kind of. It's been a while.
They were the WWF's knockoff version of the Road Warriors. So
Mm.
like the Road Warriors were going in the NWA WCW territory. They're big muscle bound men wearing straps and shoulder pads with spikes all over them and had their faces all painted up. So WWE did their answer to that with a couple of other wrestlers that were had other gimmicks. They put them together in this tag team demolition, put leather straps all over them, paint their faces up, and put the championship belts on them. Um, there were 2 members of the tag team demolition. One of them was called Smash. The other one had a 2 letter name.
I think Dee just had gave a hint. She said, "Ooh, what a rush."
No, that was the Road Warriors, but thank you.
Oh,
All right. So hopefully someone gets that in the chat. If not, I'll just spoil it in a minute, and the quickest one can get it. But we'll give them another like minute or two. Yeah, Crush. That's right. There was a third one that joined named Crush. So Philo knows what's up. Smash, Crush,
I
and
guarantee
who else?
Chat GPT and Grok probably both know it.
This was the original member that Crush replaced eventually.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it CJ and the Bear? Oh, it's a TV show. Never mind.
No. Super Mario Chalmers putting it in the chat. That's absolutely right. Thank you. Axe. Axe and Smash Demolition. That's right.
Well, here's the thing. If you know what it is, like somebody telling them what it is doesn't guarantee they get it if somebody uses the code. Somebody
Right,
put
so
it
here's
in.
the other game. The
Is it
other
fun?
game that we're gonna give away. Yeah, someone get that key. AX are the missing letters. Someone pick that up. It's a great game. Yeah, and tag me if you want to play.
Is it
Well, I guess
crossplay? Do
not.
you know?
I guess I should wait. I guess I should wait for Steam. I don't know if it's going to be crossplay or not. Probably, but I can't confirm that. They're bringing Zero Caliber 1 to the PlayStation VR 2. Isn't that
Really?
weird? They just announced that like a month ago or something. Yeah.
That, and that's. I mean,
I mean,
I
if
don't
they're
know.
going to bring 2, they probably should bring 1 first, right?
Right.
Because 1 did not come to PSVR 1. They actually announced it for PSVR 1 and never ended up bringing it. So now they're
Old Dar
bringing it to
says
2.
he's getting it's not a valid code.
Not a valid code. Well, maybe someone else got it.
So yeah, but that would say that it was already duplicated or somebody already used it. Not it would be a different
It's not
message.
Could be a good code. It was definitely not one that I used. You know what? We'll give away another one just for good measure since I'm in a generous mood right now. So we'll just go ahead and drop another one in there. Hopefully someone got the first one. Should be a good code. Like I said, these came from the dev. The first one worked. Um, yeah, he could have put it in wrong. That's right, Philo. I wouldn't give up on it. The code should be good. But I guess anything's possible. Sometimes you get bad codes that have been used from these devs. Let me see here. This one's going to be a little easier to get just for the record. You know what? I'm going to help you guys out too. and I'm going to take the dashes out. You know, Roots, that when you copy and paste these keys into the Meta website, um, it doesn't remove the dashes when you paste, and
Really?
then yeah, it cuts the last four letters of the code off. So you have to like manually remove all the dashes and then go back and recopy the last four letters and bring those over before you can claim the key. So I'm going to go ahead and remove the dashes out of this one. There are two question marks in it, but I'm going to make this one a lot easier than the first one. There's the key, dashes removed, and question marks in hand. Here's the clue. Again, this one's pretty easy.
I'm scared.
It's scary.
There we go. Question marks are
Ooh.
the initials, abbreviation of the state that I live in. So, as before I got distracted there, I was saying I'm going to give away another game, Roots. This one people might get a little bit excited for. We're not giving away this one live. This one is for second chance drawing. Um, so if you want to enter to win this next key, all you have to do is two things. One, make sure you're subscribed. And two, leave a comment down below that says, I would like to enter the drawing for The Last of Us on Steam. And next time we do an episode, whether that's next week or next month, we will draw a name and announce the winner of The Last of Us.
That's a banger.
I forgot I had this in my library, Roots. I thought
Well-
that I was playing a shared copy of it. So when I got in, I logged into the Virtual Strangers account instead of my personal account so that I could borrow your copy. When I went in, you were playing on Steam. And I thought, you know what? Whatever he's doing is something for the show. I'm just going to let it go. I'm just going to pick the game up for myself. So I go, I do a little bit of shopping. I find a key for about half price on one of the key broker websites. So this is a $60 game on Steam, by the way. I found it for about $30, a little less than $30 actually, on I think cdkeys.com. But anyways, I go to put the I buy the key. I go to put it in on my account because I wanted to just get in and play real quick. I was running out of time before the show started, and I log into my account out of the Virtual Strangers account, and I put the key in, and it tells me, "Dumbass, you've
You
already got
have
this
it?
game." Yeah, yeah. So I already had it. I think maybe someone gifted it to me, or maybe I bought it forever ago.
When it first dropped.
Yeah, I don't know, but it's in my library already, so I don't need this key. So we're gonna give it away.
Well, what's funny is I knew, because I wouldn't have gone in so close because you just said getting ready to go in, so you're probably thinking, what the fuck is he doing? Because when I looked at the Steam thing, it asks me like at the top, which version do I want to play? Do you want to continue to play your version or somebody else's version? So, and I'm pretty sure Dean might own it as well. So you can, that's kind of what I like about this new way that they're doing the family. If two or three people, you're not like stuck with one, you can just switch to the other person. So I was like, well, he can just use one of the other versions. But
Not only
I
that,
should have just
not only
not gone
that,
in again.
but before they changed it, like if you were sharing your library with me, and you went into any game,
Right.
it wouldn't let me borrow any of your other games.
Which is
Now
pretty,
they've changed it. You're right. Now they've changed it so that um, we can both play games out of your library. We just can't play the same game at the same time.
Yeah, and it works for me. Yeah, but old Darth says the second code worked. Thanks, Wes, and Virtual Strangers.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. That's great. Thank you, Darth, for letting us know. Shades of Gray Matter joining us in the chat says, I had to rewind to the beginning to find out what was going on with VR Spry Guy. Very sad to hear the news. We only interacted in chat, but he always stood out as a mainstay of this community. I'm glad he got to catch the show, and I know he'll be missed deeply. Deepest condolences to the many people with heavy hearts tonight. Thank you, Shades. We appreciate it.
Yeah, and he should feel actually very privileged in a way, Wes, because nothing else. Usually we're dragging our feet. Nothing else is gonna get. We're like, dude, we're fucking going live tonight. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
it
it's
doesn't matter
happening,
what's
right? Yeah.
going on, because
Yeah, I guess we just need to get like this more in general. Like, just say, hey, we're going live, whether or not we're ready or not. And if we're not ready, we'll just sit on and talk about, whatever.
yeah, yeah. Well, we need to just get that Bill O'Reilly clip where he just says, "Fuck it, I'm going. I'm doing it.
Fuck it.
I'll do it
We're doing
live."
it live.
And it would.
Yeah.
So
So with that said, we're going to experience the Midnight Walk together, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you who don't know, the Midnight Walk is a game that launched onto PlayStation VR 2 and Steam last month, I want to say, or maybe the month before. It's a hybrid game, Roots. It's a flat game that was also developed concurrently to have a VR mode. It's from a new studio called Moon Hood. This is their first release, but the notable members of the studio, the founding members, the same creative mind that brought us Ghost Giant to VR, the first gen VR. So, a team that's known for crafting these surreal worlds. And giving you a thought-provoking story. I don't know if you remember, Roots, when we played through Ghost Giant. From the outside looking in, that game comes off like it's something for kids or something, right? Something lighthearted. And even though the world is charming and beautiful, the story they told in that game was fucking heavy, man. And yeah, it's those same talents that are bringing us the Midnight Walk.
yeah. Well, that's cool. I think it looks definitely looks different, and I get excited about any hybrid game coming out for flat and VR with a VR mode, and I hope we see more. So I think and hopefully it's. I mean, I know I haven't. My thought is I thought this looked pretty cool, but I wasn't really that like, ooh, I got to play it. But then I saw a review from our good friend Alex that started the show with us, right, and he was really going on about how awesome this was. And so I started thinking, well, if he really likes it, then it's got to be good. So,
Alex works for Flat to VR Studios regularly. Still does. Has for years at this point.
I think that's crazy. It's crazy how everything comes around and just how I don't know. I just want another reason why I'm in awe of God and just the way everything. Life is just so cool, and I don't believe in coincidences. And I think that, things just that are meant to be are meant to be. And
it's crazy that we just happen to end up at the same place. All these years later, we're in roughly the same spot. We got into the kind of the VR world simultaneously as we started this channel all those years ago, and now here we are. In 2025, working in VR together randomly. Like, I didn't have any input into them bringing him in. He got in because he knows Elliot Tate from the Flat to VR Flat to VR modding scene. So that's how he got kind of introduced and brought into our company randomly.
Yeah. Well, positive for everybody, and I think it's awesome. And it just shows you that, you just never know where life is going. And that's one of the best things about it is it just, It's a journey. It's an adventure. As long as you're open to it. A lot of people walk around like life is a drag and it's a big inconvenience on a daily basis. How horrible is that? Like when somebody asks me every day how I'm doing, I tell the same thing to everybody. I'm doing awesome. I'm alive. I woke up. You know what I mean? That's a good thing. I'm my day's good. And that's just crazy.
Indeed. Anyway, so what we're going to do is we're going to play the Midnight Walk now, or I'm going to play the Midnight Walk. As Roots and I continue to talk and have our conversation, we're going to play through the first chapter or two of this game, which I've played a little bit of already when I was in Boston. Played on PlayStation, but we're going to be playing it on Steam this time around, and pushing it with that 5090 just to see how crazy and beautiful this world is. But in order to do that, it's going to take a little bit of preparation. So I'm going to disappear here for a few minutes and just let Roots kind of talk to you guys in chat while I get ready. And then when I get back in a moment or a few minutes, we're going to switch off from Roots' computer in Denver to my computer here in Kentucky. And we're going to experience the beginning of this game together to finish out the episode. Anyways, with that said, Roots, I'm going to go get that shit set up, and I'll be back in a few minutes.
All right, cool. Let's see. Yep, yeah. So Super Nintendo Chalmers, yes, he is playing in real time, and it is going to be awesome. You know what's funny is like, and I hopefully I can, maybe somebody's had this issue, and maybe Wes won't have this issue, but when I tried, the reason why I went into back into Last of Us, I was going to, before the show, I was going to go into this, and just so I could get a reference of playing it. But I would get several times I went into it, and for whatever reason, every time I tried to start the game or go into the options, I guess I did start the game, and I started running through, but it wouldn't let me get in the options, and it had the what is it? The thing where if you move the big circle, I can't remember what the name of that is. I didn't like it. I was like, I got to turn this shit off. I couldn't. It would not let me turn it off. And then I was having trouble interacting with the eyeballs. Like you get to this part, and you'll see it here with Wes here in a second. The very beginning, this guy with his eyeballs in his hands, and I couldn't do anything. Like I literally was at a dead end almost. And it was all input related. I don't know why my controller was not letting me do anything, but I was having major issues to the point where I just said, fuck it. I'm going to go play a little bit more Last of Us and make Wes buy an extra copy for you guys to get for free. So it kind of works out. It's a win-win. All things work for the good of those who love the Lord and are called his purposes. So I think it's a good thing. But anyway, let me see what the chat is saying. Hey, everyone's yeah, Kentucky. Yep. Yeah, basically if you see what lately anyway, I don't know why, but Kentucky seems to be like this big draw for all the storms and tornadoes and rain and crazy weather for the last month or two. Just that area, right? Center of the United States. It's crazy. Yeah, I love the art style as well. It does remind me of a Tim Burton type of thing. It looks like something, and this is why I'm kind of glad Wes is going into it for this live versus me, even though it would be cool. This looks like something that is like really up Wes's alley as far as what he's looking for out of VR. It just looks very bizarre, very dark, crazy. So you get to befriend the pop boy, a different type of pop boy than I would say normally, but pop boy nonetheless. The technical issues so this is the thing, I didn't know. I never tried it on the PlayStation 5. I mean, the only reason I decided to try it this time, I've become a Steam or a PC snob for the most part. Like if I have an option to go on the PC, I'm going to do it. And if it's like any other if it's Meta or PlayStation, I'm dragging my feet to go in there. It just is what it is. I mean, just full clarity about Roots right now. I just have a hard time, especially going into PlayStation VR 2. Now, you could say that it's probably because I don't own a PlayStation 5 anymore. And then if I want to do it, then I got to do it downstairs. It's not my own bedroom. I mean, that there's a truth to that. But I just prefer playing it on PC on a Meta headset. It just is what it is. Major T, hey, what's going on, Major T? It has been a while. It's been too long. So here's the thing. Wes is so busy, that company, and like he said, he's getting ready to change. But a lot of it, is I just go with the flow, and I know that him and Mash and everybody's so busy. I just wait for the cue, the call, like for a cue from him saying, hey, let's do a show. And it just goes weeks sometimes that I just don't hear anything. And I know it's because he just doesn't have the time. But that should be getting better. So we should be getting a little bit more consistent and actually getting to the game of the months, which is turning out to be, 3 months now? So maybe we do it quarterly, every 3 months. We do a game of the months. So, yeah, I haven't played the new Wanderer either. Here's the thing. And I was going to tell Wes about this, but I guess he wouldn't care unless they made a mod for it. But they, Techno Glitch, if you're out there.
Techno glitch.
Oh, God. I was telling D that on the July 31st, they're releasing what was supposed to be the DLC to Dying Light 2, but it's actually, they're making it into its own game. It's called Dying Light the Beast, and it's more like the first one than the second one. I'm going to pick it up. I'm going to buy you a copy, Tech, because you're going to play with me and D. And then we got to find a fourth. Jim Hall. I'll buy Jim Hall a copy if he's out there. But yeah, well, you need to. I love how you added that little hyphen for the Techno Glitch. I just noticed that. But yeah, so expect a copy of Dying Light the Beast, Tech, when it comes out in a few weeks, so we can all play it, and maybe I'll stream it. You know who? You know who else is glad Roots came? She's glad when anybody comes. I tried to tell her, like, she's a little obsessed. I'm just saying. So, but yeah, it looks pretty good. I think it'll be good. And I know you're into, you love zombie games, and we kind of need to go back. We stopped playing. What was that one we played? The zombie game, Tech, that we started playing on PlayStation first, and then we got it on PC, and we wanted to play it on in VR, but it's you can't. You can still play it flat. That was a really good game. So, but yeah, I think this does look pretty good. No, not Arizona Sunshine. It was a flat game. It was and you could play it in a mod, the Unreal Engine VR mod, but you can't play it with other players. It's a major franchise, zombie franchise, and it's the one that what's it called is copied after the VR version that everybody loves. Yeah, Back for Blood. That's it. Yep. Back for Blood. I think Back for Blood is the way that game is laid out is some of the craziest zombie game fun. Would have been really cool to play it in VR, and you can totally see the influence on I don't know, my mind's not working tonight, but that one VR game that's similar to it, that MASH was big into. What's the name of that, D? You were into as well? But yeah, I'm kind of curious to see what this story is all about, because like I said, I just walked down a tube in the dark and had somebody present their eyeballs to me, and was not able to touch the eyeballs. I really wanted to touch their eyeballs too. I felt very, very sad that it wasn't letting me do it. After the Fall, yes, that's it. After the Fall. After the Fall is very similar to Back for Blood in a lot of ways, but the reason why I liked Back for Blood is it was basically just you need to go from this point to this point, and it just gets so crazy. The zombies, and like, it was one of the hardest games I've played, and we played for a while, but we didn't go that far into it. And I can't remember what was happening. I may have had issues with playing that game because for a long time or for a while there, I was having issues with unstable games because of the processor, and so I would just stop playing them. So yeah, Left 4 Dead's amazing, but I thought Back for Blood was a little bit harder, as far as gameplay wise. But yeah, Left 4 Dead was cool. I like the whole premise of it, right? You got your 4 players, they're all different. You got different builds, different weapons, and then the amount of different types of zombies as you're progressing through the story and moving through these areas, it just gets crazy. But I think my favorite flat version was Dying Light, but so that's why I'm kind of excited for the Beast, because I played Dying Light 2 and it was okay, but I was kind of like the people in the same boat as most people. I just didn't think it was as good as the first one. The first one just flowed so well, the movement especially, it just made you feel badass as you were moving around the environments. It really got the movement down in that game. There is a VR mod that works for Back for Blood, but it's the Unreal Engine VR mod, and just like anything else and I don't even know why I think it might be Vanguard, but they have a something on there for anti-cheat, right? Which makes no sense because it's not a competitive game. So I don't know why there's anti-cheat on there, but you can play Back for Blood with the computer, but you can't play with other players. So it kind of sucks. If there was a way to get around it, but that's why we need games like Back for Blood. Imagine Back for Blood drops and it simultaneously comes out with a VR mod, and you can play in VR, and you could have played flat at the same time with your friends, and you're playing in VR and you're telling them how amazing it is, and and they want to play it as well, and they're like, fuck it, I'm going to get a headset. I got the same PC as you or whatever. I got a PC that can run it. I'm doing it. And we don't get to know that because it doesn't come with a VR mod. And unfortunately, we don't, like, overnight it wouldn't make a difference. Probably with 1 title, 2 titles, 5 titles, 10 titles, probably wouldn't be that big a deal. You can start to get to 20, 30, 40, 50 titles that you can play in VR. It changes everything, especially when you now just added the Xbox. You know what I mean? Imagine that, Wes. You have 50 games like Back for Blood or Uncharted 4 or any of these games, and you can play them on your Xbox in VR. Same game. You're using your gamepad, but it's like AAA VR, and they could do it. I don't know.
Okay, I guess you can hear me now then, hey?
Yes, I don't know. I guess that was the moment I could hear you, is when you, right then.
I had to restart my Quest headset because for whatever reason you couldn't hear me before.
That's
it wasn't picking up my microphone. But the lucky thing is I'm so used to the
Yeah, that's the thing that's like, if you're not seasoned, I always think of that person that doesn't understand what's going on, and they just, like, how long do they keep trying until they give up? I guess they probably wouldn't even be trying PCVR, but Possibly. I feel like there's still too much jank to really bring in a mass amount of people, and with the mentality of most people, people are just so reluctant to learn shit. So. Oh, they said your mic cut out, and I don't. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah. I was, okay. Yeah, I was like, I didn't even notice because I could still hear you. I was like, became a one-sided conversation. But yeah, he's working on getting it, guys. Yeah, Wes isn't. He's getting ready to switch over hit to his stream to for the gameplay. But I guess the bottom line, as Super Nintendo Chalmers says, he would love to see PC. The one game is Shadow of the Colossus. I just would love to see like 50 to 100 mainstream amazing titles, and you could go back to The Witcher 3, and like all of these games that we know are like some of the best games. It's way superior than games that even now just came out. They're all ones that could run easily in VR. And you know what I mean? Like, I see this where we need to go so clearly to get to that next level, and it's just not fast enough for me. That's my problem. So
Yeah, yeah, we're all impatient, right?
you're
And
you're back in.
want it done tomorrow. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, they should be able to hear me now.
Okay. Yeah. So
Yeah, so if you can hear me, I should say if you can't hear me, let Roots know.
they'll be like, I wait, we yeah, they should hear you. I see it I see in the evidence that they should see you. Wes is back. Yeah, they can hear you.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
All
But
right, come
I think
on.
there's enough
Midnight.
I think there's enough voices out there now that it's starting to be known that that needs to happen. And so I think we will start to see it more, especially with flat to VR. And although you guys are doing a little bit different where you're bringing them over and kind of trying to make them more VR-ish, but it's still the same principle, bringing flat games into VR. So
So I'm looking at a black screen on my monitor and nothing coming through to my VR headset yet. Wait, something just happened.
ooh.
Okay, it's working. It just took it a minute, I guess, to compile shaders or something.
Yeah, old Darth. Yeah, I think there's some shaders. You're right. The whole gaming industry's in flux, and really, there's a weird shift going on in gaming too, and flat gaming in general is trying to find out what's going on. AAA gaming is struggling, because they've lost sight of most AAA studios of what a good game is, and the indie studios are coming out and putting out way better games for way less money.
Yeah, I
And
watched an interesting video on this the other day, this topic. And the premise of the video was um, that AAA studios in general, I mean, it was a real, speaking in generalities, that the AAA studios are more focused or have been for the last 10 to 15 years, been more focused on turning a profit. And that attitude stifles creativity, essentially.
Right.
So the double A teams have been able to catch up, so to speak, by being more true to their vision and being, artists as opposed to being businessmen.
Right. Well, and the people usually at the top of the well, especially when they get so big, and this is what's going on with Naughty Dog. They just their ideals will start to become more important than the gameplay or the story in general, and they just things just get weird. Just make me a game, make it fun to play, make a good story, and that's all you need to do. It's not too hard. But if you look at Naughty Dog, because I watched a video on them specifically recently, they haven't done shit for like a long time outside of remasters. Last of Us 2 was the last one, and it got shit all over. So hopefully their next one will be better.
Okay. Check one, check, check, check. I'm setting my levels now, Roots.
Right.
Syphilis. Getting close, ladies and gentlemen.
Major
Check.
T says, "Oh, sorry."
Sorry.
He doesn't want to sound negative, but I think the VR showcase does more harm than good. Appreciate they're trying to show a load of new games, but some of them are pretty rough. And that's the thing. It's like,
well, the problem with the VR showcase specifically is they don't curate. Not, and let me be clear. I'm talking about the Upload VR showcase. They don't curate their entrance. Like they pretty much, if you're a VR game that has a trailer and an announcement of some sort to make, then they want to hear from you, right? So like they've run this showcase that's like over an hour long, when what they probably should have done is run a 25-minute showcase that just had great games in it.
right.
And why it's particularly harmful is because it's going up on IGN, right? It's
Right.
going up on these mainstay YouTube channels, and flat gamers are seeing it. So if you're going to show every, mixed reality tech demo trailer that's coming along, people are going to tune into that. They're going to see PS1 graphics, and they're
Right.
going to say, this is stupid and lame. VR must really suck,
Right. That's not what you want to be showing to new players. New people are trying to get into VR. And that's the thing, is like there's so much, like, I look at the Wii, okay? And it was cool at the time when it first came out, but it's so gimmicky now. And that's the way a lot of people look at VR. And granted, we know it's not quite like that, obviously, but in their mind it is. and then they see that trailer, and then they're like, no, I'm not doing it. I think they need to see the Resident Evils. They need to see like the banger titles, and ones that look badass, but
Damn it, come on.
well, so here's the thing, Major T. Think about what the name of it is. It's a VR games showcase. What the fuck are we showcasing? Okay, like you said, at least Jamie knows he's only showing the good games. It's a showcase. That by definition should be what they're showing. Like you don't showcase shit. You know what I mean? Here, look at my pile of shit. Like you want good stuff. And even though, and I get it, a lot of these devs think their stuff is good, a lot of it is shit. Tech demos and even if it's not in the VR industry, shit, to the flat gamers it looks like shit, and that's enough. It's everything Wes just said is is just so so true. But
Right.
it is magic.
So
VR is magic, but you need the content needs to be good too. And there is don't get me wrong, I'm going ranting like there's no good content. It exists. But I think Wes is right. They just shouldn't have that in there with it. It's just not a good idea, especially when it's going up on IGN.
what they could do is, they could have a pre-show and like the regular show, right? So that you can still, try to promote all of these like indie studios and smaller projects. I mean, a lot of that stuff, you know, is neat, right? It's cool stuff that these studios are working on. It's just a bad look for VR
Right.
in general to outside audiences. So
Right. Yeah, that's not what they're looking for. And like you said, they're going to see the PlayStation 1 graphics, and that's all they're going to see. They're not going to see the amazingness of whatever the experience is. So, what's up,
there
Looper?
we go. We finally figured it out. All right, cool. I'm ready to go. I was having an audio issue, but
That's all right. We were
we got
waiting
it
for
done.
Looper to get here. Looper just got here, so we can go.
Looper's
We're
here.
good.
All
Yep.
right, cool.
And Corey,
Guten Morgen, Looper.
yeah, Corey Reviews says, to me, Arc and Age is the best VR game to me. We need to get them in it. This is the thing. Arc and Age was so flawless and so good, and it still probably is going to me, probably one of the best games that's came out this year. If you would have added like a really elaborate story to that, it's AAA level. It's just under AAA level, and it's the best VR game I think that came out this year so far. So
Yeah, I was thinking about that earlier. We're going to do a top 25 debate on PSVR without parole soon. And so I got to come up with a top 25 list. And last time we did one of these, it was over a year ago, and it was difficult to narrow it down to 25 then. I can only imagine how crazy it's going to be now,
mm,
a year later, with all those titles that came out last year.
mm,
And yeah, I was thinking about where Arcanage stacks up, and man, Arcanage is great.
right,
Like you're right, it might be the game of the year this year. Like
yeah.
it's really, really good.
Shades of Grey says it's crazy that it's 4 people, and Dee said this a while ago, and she said maybe some of these big um companies, these AAA studios or the really big ones, they need to get back to the basics and find out what they're like. When you're a small studio, you're hungry, and you're gonna do things. You're gonna go above and beyond. I mean, every developer should really be looking at it as it's art. Like you're not Picasso didn't paint something to be shit. Like there's a reason why some of the best artwork is so good. It's so good. Like, you know what I mean? You make something to last, make it so good that people will be talking about it for 20 years. So
All right, Roots. I think we're ready to switch over now.
all
Everything
right.
appears to be working correctly, and I think we're ready to go. So, ladies and gentlemen who are watching, it's going to seem like your stream has crashed in a moment. The little turny wheel is going to show up on screen and just be turning, but that shouldn't be that way for long. Um, because essentially what we're doing right now is we're switching from Roots's stream from his computer to mine. Um, so in order to do that, we have to disconnect, reconnect. But it all should happen over the span of about 5 to 10 seconds, if that long.
Right.
So don't tune out. You may need seconds and it's still turning. Then refresh your stream for a second, and we'll be right back.
Absolutely. And I'm going to stop this here shortly. I just want to say Super Nintendo Chalmers, $5 donation. Seeing a VR trailer is equivalent to looking at the pictures at the back of a box for a Nintendo game like back at the rental store. Yeah, it's absolutely the. Oh, okay. Well, that's perfect then. And Super Nintendo Chalmers also says I don't know how Vitrovirus was able, or
Actually,
is it
I'm glad
virus
you
or
said that,
VS was
Roots,
able to make
because I'm going to wait
Arcanage,
another second here
yeah, so
before I
well to
switch over.
at launch
Because I
too.
forgot to put my
I
chat in my
know
headset.
I guarantee they
Need to do
tested it the hell out of it, and they like you can tell just the way. I mean, and they really put the extra time and care into it, and it shows. So kudos to them.
Vitruvius, yeah.
So Shades of Grey says they ran a PC VR beta through their Discord, which is, I guess, makes sense. But here's the thing, too, Shades of Grey, because I see a lot of games that do that to some extent, but they don't listen to the people when they give them the feedback, and they don't change things, and that makes no sense to me, Wes. Why would you have people test things, and then when they give you advice, you don't listen to it? You know? That's horrible. All right. Cool.
All right, I've got my chat.
Yep.
Let me just pin that there.
All right. I'm going to stop in 3,
And
2, 1.
Let me move it, actually.
Oh, God, we disconnected. Oh, wait. Oh, God, we disconnected. Oh, wait.
All right, let's wait for YouTube to catch up. There we go. And I do believe that we are back live once again, only now, instead of from Ruuts' brand new PC, we are streaming from my PC. And let's see here. Everything looks good in OBS. Yeah, I think everything is good. We just minimize this and tap back into my game, and we can proceed. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just curious if it's going to let you switch. Good. Turn off the in the options. You're going to have to turn off the whatever it's called, where it doesn't want you to get motion sickness.
Oh, it's got blinders enabled. Okay.
Yeah, and I couldn't. That was the reason why I went into this game trying to play it while you were. That's why I ended up going into Last of Us, because I could not change the options, and then when I got in the game, it wouldn't let me interact with the eyeballs.
All
And
right,
when
so
you
we're
say
going
eyeballs,
to.
you'll see.
We're gonna kill. Wait a minute, what's happening? Go back.
Cooper says your mic's a little bit low.
My mic is low. My mic shouldn't be low. I balanced it a minute ago. Let me take another look at OBS. Hold on.
Compared to me in the game, he says.
Oh, well, maybe I just
Yeah,
need to
would-
turn Roots down a little bit.
I wasn't able to get into this, which sucks. I really wanted to check this out. It wasn't letting me.
I'm gonna cut Roots back just a little bit, and then we'll cut the game music back a little bit too. But I'm pegged out in OBS almost up to the red, so I can't turn it up anymore.
Old Darth says it sounds good to him. He said
Cool.
maybe, and Super Nintendo Chalmers says maybe the game's a little loud.
All right, I turned the game down even more, so we should be good now. Display settings, we're going to turn off film grain. Brightness is good. Quality presets, we're going to go. Why does it do that? We're going to go. Every time I click on something in the options, it takes me to the next screen for some reason.
Yeah, well, like I said, I couldn't even get into the options. I wasn't able to turn off the.
All right, let's see here. Global illumination, shadows, anti-aliasing, view distance, textures, effects, everything on Epic. All right, perfect. So what happened when you tried to go into the options Roots?
It just wouldn't let me get in there. Like I tried to click on the options thing, it wasn't letting me. And then when I went into the game, like you go down this dark hallway at the beginning, and there's eyeballs that you're supposed to grab. I couldn't interact. It just wasn't letting me. I don't know. It's very bizarre. It was like an interaction problem with the controller or something. But I tried that. That's why I ended up going into The Last of Us, because I was like, shit, I want to play something. I was getting ready to play this.
All right, VR comfort vignette. I'm gonna turn that
Oh,
off.
it's on. It starts on strong. That's nice.
Yeah, disabled. There we go. Perfect. All right, so we got that done. All right, I think we
Yeah,
should
this is the
be able
PC
to-
version. Looper.
Yeah, we're playing the PC version. I do have it on PlayStation, and it's great on PlayStation, but it's not perfect. And I thought, if I've got this $3,000 graphics card, I probably should use it. I'm a little bit upset that there's no option here. At least it doesn't seem like there's any option to crank up the super sampling from in-game. So you have to do it externally.
Out of game.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to go with a new game. We're going to accept that, and off we go. Yes, we're playing the Steam version. I am playing on my MetaQuest 3 headset.
One woke from a deep slumber, broken, deaf, and blinded.
Crap, I'm not centered correctly. It's cut me off to the right. All right, let's see if I can recalibrate here. Hold this in, reset view. All right, we're good now. All right, so I'm awakening in this cave. This is what Roots was talking about. Everything's blurry. I can't see, but I'm moving out of some like cocoon or something I just broke open. Everything's blurry. You can't make out any detail, but it's by design. It's not because I'm in VR. The game's supposed to be blurry right now. Oh crap, it's snap turn. Here we are.
Oh, if it lets you grab these eyeballs, I'm gonna be so jealous. I just wanted to grab those fucking eyeballs so bad. It just wouldn't let me.
You know who else gets jealous when they see other people grabbing balls?
Yeah, I see that.
All right, so now
There you
that
go.
we've taken these eyes, we can see.
I guess you put them in, yeah.
And wow. Incredible. Man, the audio is just so thick. The details, the little creaking sounds and clicks in the distance. It's very immersive. I didn't even have my ears yet. Wow, just the scale of the set, Roots, in this first area. Something very different than a typical VR game. Everything's huge, this place that I'm in.
Man, it looks crazy.
And massive towers.
I was just thinking the things you can see if you have eyeballs. It's crazy.
Yeah, I know, right? It helps, doesn't it?
It helps, and you can hear. Flippy Nuggets, this is in PCVR. It's Steam. Wes is using a 5090.
There's got to be an option for smooth turning. I just had to miss it. Controls. Yep, there it is. Wow, that's interesting. They left the gaze tracking setting in here, Roots. So like
Really?
if you play this in on
Glass
PlayStation,
Pro.
if you play this on
Right.
PlayStation, there are parts of the game where the game has you close your eyes, and for like flat gamers, you press a button to close your in-game eyes, but on PlayStation you just close your real eyes and it closes it in game for you. The option for that is still here and it's defaulted on, which is
I
interesting.
wonder if that's for like Quest Pro or because like it literally is tracking your eyes too, or can.
I wonder.
You
I
know?
don't know. It would be good to know.
Yeah, I'd be kind of curious. If anybody's got a Quest Pro, let us know.
Acceleration style, linear,
Who doesn't love
exponential.
snap turn?
Linear.
So amazing.
All right, movement, orientation. All right, everything else looks
You can
good.
tell that this is more. They're clearly worried about the average person that doesn't play VR trying this and getting sick.
Yeah. Yeah, I know it's kind of weird to have settings like that on Steam game. Like PlayStation makes you like forces you to default all that shit like that, but Steam don't even care at all. So it's interesting. You can see that they've carried over some of their Sony settings here, and I guess I need a key to get through that rock, eh? Let's go find a key. Close your eyes to listen for hidden things, it says. And you pull the left trigger to close your eyes. So this is one of the cool things. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say it. In some ways, it's almost. I mean, I guess assuming if you hold down your LT, it's gonna close your eyes. You're not gonna be able to see.
That's right. Though the game's got a cool mechanic in it, Roots, where sometimes you get stuck or lost. There's no apparent way forward, and then they've set up like these weird puzzle things where, like, if you close your eyes, your in-game eyes, things are revealed to you.
Okay.
Maybe you'll hear some. I'll just show you. This is an example of it right here. So we're just gonna pull the trigger.
Black Market Honey says, "Good morning from sunny Sweden, 86 degrees Fahrenheit. Hot. It's getting warm."
So when your eyes are closed, the haptics on the controller start pulsing, and when you find your way closer to the clue, the pulsing gets more intense, and the audio, the whispers that I'm hearing in my ears, get louder too. So it's kind of like playing hot cold to find the path forward, if that makes sense.
Okay. I like how they have those red things moving, so you know that you're not, because that would be really bad if it was just black.
Yeah. Do you remember in Hellblade when there was that level where you go into this pitch black cave and you have to find your way through it by using sound and like the spatial audio and the haptics in the controller?
Yeah.
That's pretty much the same thing that they're doing here.
Philosic says,
Don't take no shit from
"Oh no,
me.
that's the wrong one. Sorry." It says,
Close your
"Don't close your eyes, Wes."
Don't close your eyes. I found a key, Roots. Look at that.
Well, there you go. And that was the hidden thing you were looking for, right?
That's right. Reach
Well,
for
they
your
got
left
drawers.
hip and grab to bring up your inventory. All right, so you just grab and you just have a holster for your inventory. It longs to open something. Okay, let's make its dreams come true then, I guess. Let me just take in these fucking giant trees one more time before I leave this place. And for those of you who are wondering, the issues that the visual issues that the PlayStation VR version had are not present here. So while I am missing the those OLED panels, so much so that next time I play this, I'll probably try to play it with my PSVR headset. All of that aliasing and like low resolution stuff that would pop up from time to time on PlayStation, it's all just not here anymore.
Yeah. That's why I liked the Quest Pro. It's like the best of both worlds. you still had that the OLEDs, but it was PC.
Oh yeah.
You know, and you had to also have the. I mean, there's something to be said about the. That's why I would never get a Quest 3S. Like I think those lenses are just too good to go back to the old ones. Even though it's still an amazing headset, it's just there's a reason why it's even more on sale than it was before. They said that this last week the cheapest it's ever been, but the Quest 3 didn't, or the regular Quest 3 didn't go on sale. It was just the S because they're just not selling very well. I mean, I guess their price won't selling okay, but
Yeah, they're selling all right. They're not selling like Quest 2 did. It's a different
Well,
time, man. Like,
and Quest 2 was an upgrade. When people picked up Quest 2, it was an upgrade. And people aren't looking at Quest 3 as an upgrade per se. They want the upgrade. You know what I mean? The pancake lenses. I mean, if you're gonna spend that, if you're gonna upgrade that much, yeah, you're getting the Batmans and stuff, and it's a better resolution, but it's still those same lenses. And it's no longer with Batman. Yeah, now you get that shitty ass membership for a thing that I would never use. I guess it's okay for new people, but
wanted to go back and light that candle, but it wouldn't let me go back. Kind of sucks.
it looks like your candle thing's burning out there too. Match only lasts so long.
And for those of you watching this that thinks that the animation looks a little choppy, it isn't because of any kind of performance issue. It's the type of animation that they're using in this game. These characters were all modeled by hand in real life from clay and scanned in to the computer to make digital 3D assets that they in turn used to build this world. So it has a very unique look, not only in terms of the art and the environments, but the animation itself is very unique to this game. Tale of the Burnt One.
Had once again been lit. It was told that for the being who kept fire in their heart, all darkness would vanish. Nevertheless, this long night seemed endless and fraught with perils.
You all, what's up, PD? Thanks for joining. You all let me know if the audio is good and you can still hear the narration and stuff.
Yeah, Paradise Decay said that the animation looks choppy. He just went over that with the, I guess it's the animation style.
Yeah, he put a little winky face in there. He knows what he's doing.
I gotcha.
He's just trolling you, Roots.
Hey, PD, we used your video for the Last of Us. What do you think? What are your thoughts on that game? It looked pretty good. I thought it was good. He says, you know who else likes a burnt tail? Yeah, she does. Yeah, Quest 2 is actually good Major T for PCVR. It's fine. I still use my Rift S from time to time in modded games, and it's fine as well. It's just a less, the only thing I really notice is the FOV being smaller. So it is amazing with the Loot Cross mod, absolutely.
Yeah.
Looper says maybe turn the game sound back up a bit. It seems like it was louder in the menu.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask, is how this thing sounds, if they can hear the narration. Like, I'll turn it back up a little bit if I can. Where are the options at? Okay, that's so weird. Options. It's not. The interactions are not doing what they're supposed to do.
And maybe that's what was happening to me. Like, see how you can't get into the display or can't get anything to come up? That's exactly what was happening to me. Except for sometimes I couldn't even get the thing to come open.
Yeah, it's weird, man. All right, so I'm gonna have to go the other way around with it, because I don't know if you can see what it's doing to me, but like I hit options and nothing comes up, but when I hit resume, it resumes the
It worked.
game, but then the options overlay pops up in the game world. So like I don't know if it's showing on the screen or not, but like now
it is.
I'm playing the game and the options thing's up. Now I can't interact with that at all. Like it's just there. So to get rid of that, I have to pause, and then I don't know.
This is why I quit, because I don't even know if you're gonna be able to interact with anything now. Because like when you get to the next thing to interact with, it may not let you do it, because that's what was
Yeah.
happening to me.
It's not doing anything now. It's like, I mean, I can play with this thing up, and I'm obviously not going to do that. Let's go back to the main menu.
You won't be able to go. It's not gonna work for you.
Oh, that worked.
I did it. I had to
Yeah.
manually close, like actually right click on the icon and close it, because it wasn't letting me go back to the menu. It wouldn't let me exit the game. It wouldn't let me do shit.
All right. So we adjusted the audio back up. We're going to go story. We're going to go resume. So a little jank, a little weirdness there. Or back here, everyone's asleep. We got to light the bonfire back up and wake them up again.
Just, just so you don't make the mistake again. Just don't use the, because you wouldn't. Why would you need to use the options? You know what I mean? Like, who needs to use options?
Right. Who
Hopefully
needs
they fix
options?
that. Yeah. Well, at least I know how to fix it if I want to go in there. Because literally, that's why I didn't play. I was like, I can't interact with shit, and I didn't know. I thought it was me.
I'm trying to light that candle that it won't let me go back to. I don't know why I have a problem, Roots. I need to do things that don't matter at all in the game, just because it bothers me. Why'd they put a candle there if I can't go back and light it, Roots? It doesn't make sense.
Well, maybe you can throw it like you
That's
just
what.
did.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. If I didn't have an audience right now, I would literally probably sit here for an hour trying to
Trying to
light
do
that
it?
candle. Yeah.
It was told
Well, maybe you won't need to. Maybe you do it on the second try. Here he goes.
all
You got this.
darkness would vanish. Nevertheless, this long night seemed endless and fraught with perils.
Man, I'm just so impressed with these environment, this fog and particle effects.
Does it look better than it did on the PlayStation?
Yeah, the picture's much more clean here than it was in PlayStation. Don't get me wrong, it looked good on PlayStation as well, and the colors, from the OLED, just incredible. But there was some shimmer, like aliasing, and the resolution would come and go. Like it would be good for a while, but then there were certain areas where it was not so good. It was dynamic.
It's almost worse, because you get used to, like, if it was not the best, but you got used to it, after a while it won't look bad. But if it's constantly changing back and forth, you know what I mean? It's gonna look good, and then you're gonna really like shit. You played pre-patch, Looper said.
Yeah, it has been patched since
So
I
Looper,
played.
all the aliasing is gone now?
It's
Oh, it
not
looks
all
good,
gone.
but performs bad.
Right. Exactly. They fixed the resolution, but now the frame rate dips. All right, so you see there's a door over here. You don't see it yet. You're going to see it in like 20 seconds. But there's these doors over here that block your path constantly. This is why I'm lighting the candles. Because by lighting the candles, it opens up new paths that you couldn't go through before.
Well, Whole Darth says, Looper, do you think the Pro is worth it? Because he says, luckily I have the Pro. Yeah, of course he's going to say yes. I would emphatically say no, but especially this late in the cycle. But I don't know, man. Like, I just never use it. I didn't use my Pro or my PlayStation 4 when I had it, so it would have absolutely been horrible, not worth it for me. But for someone like Looper, I guarantee it's absolutely worth it. He probably uses it every single day.
Found something.
Like, there's now rumors about PlayStation 6. I know we're a few years away, or maybe, I don't know exactly how far, but we're at the end.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Which is a good thing, because it's starting to become dated. Hardware.
Yeah, it was amazing for its time, and it's still a very powerful unit. But especially with regard to VR, like you can see that it's still not what it should be. Like there's room for improvement. So
What were they thinking? That thing was meant to remain dead. I'm never gonna come out again, no sir. In here it's just me. Alone, some ragdoll with his mask. Alone and at peace. They burned it all away, and for what? Shine a little light on things? I can see just fine in the dark. In the dark, I can see everything clear as day. What were they?
Okay, his actual answer would be, if you also play flat and can sell your base PS5 for a good price. Yeah, I mean, if you're just paying the difference.
yeah, value and cost is always a relative thing.
Also subjective, yeah.
Yeah, everyone has a different budget. Everyone has different needs, you know.
Different priority.
Right.
Old Darth says he's leaning to get a Pro. I mean, Old Darth, you play enough pros. PlayStation VR 2. It probably would be worth it for you. You know, I had the PS4 Pro. I thought it was worth it, but it also wasn't so expensive. But like, I didn't bat an eye to get the video card I have. So like, it is all subjective. So it probably would be worth it. You know?
Yeah, well, PS4 Pro was a game changer for PSVR. There was an immediate and obvious effect on a lot of games. It's not so much the case with this generation because the base PS5 does such a good job with VR that even though the Pro is more powerful, like the differences are more. And again, I haven't experienced this firsthand, but there's very few games right now that will see any type of effect from having the Pro, and even the ones that do see an effect from it, it's not like
Night and day.
it's not like the difference for Skyrim, for example. Skyrim on base PS4 versus Skyrim on PS4 Pro. It was like a different game almost. Oh, I found a collectible. Oh, You're about to see me find a collectible. The ragdoll. A mocking echo of the two-legged ones that were. The ragdolls spring to life if given a mask. So I guess these ragdolls are some sort of representation of humans, the creatures that used to inhabit this place millennia ago. Stand up on and walk on 2 feet. All right, we've got more matches and candles to find. Find another one. Oh, we got another drop off here. Make sure that there's no more candles back here before I... Oh, there's one right there. Shit. Go back and throw another match at that one candle. No, I'm just joking.
You know, when I went to Micro Center to get my processor on my receipt, because obviously it's under my account, it said something about, or maybe when I went online under my account, it had a thing for my video card saying that I could trade it in, and I just clicked on it just to check, you know, just curious, and it's almost $1,200. And I'm like, fuck, man, that's pretty good for have used it for a couple of years. And I didn't know they did that. Like, if I was inclined to want to upgrade to a 5090, I could just go trade it in. And, you know what I mean? It's a pretty good deal.
Yeah, it's pretty good return, you know. $1,200 for a used graphics card that's last gen.
Yeah. So, that's why I don't feel like it was a bad, because I'm probably not going to do that. But, I mean, it's not it's been 2 years, and it's still relevant, you know.
Look at that.
That's what you get.
There's a mountain that is an alarm clock. Look at that. It's crazy.
That is crazy. But that's why I think even with you, like with your 5090, that's why it's not, a lot of people will say, oh, it's too much, it's not worth that money. But if you think about how long it's going to last, how long until you really have to upgrade, it kind of is. You know, if you spend half the amount and you get a video card that's half as good, you're going to be upgrading in a couple of years again. You know what I mean? So you're kind of, by spending all that money up front, you're spending less in the long run, and you're getting a better experience, I think.
It's going to get me, Roots.
Do you have a weapon or anything?
No, you have to stealth. Sneaking. Hopefully it don't catch me.
Flippy Nugget says, I'm seriously considering getting a PCVR right now. I already have VR2 and Quest 3. Any thoughts on the 4070 Ti Super? My daughter has a 4070 Ti Super because I told her when she was looking to get a better computer and this is like last year, that was actually for, I think it's like $800 or something. I guess a really good video card. It's almost as good as the 4080 was that D has, and it's cheaper. So I don't know what the cost is right now, but that's a good video card. I don't know what the 50 series equivalent is, but
yeah, no, 4070 is strong. It's a strong card.
no, this is a 4070 Ti Super.
Oh, you're right. All right.
That's even, I mean, it's a really, it was very comparable, and for the cost, it was definitely worth it.
Focus on the eye symbols and close your eyes. Okay.
So I guess they're saying it's kind of spooky in there, Wes. Is that the case? Because Super Nintendo Chalmers said he had to take his headset off twice to beat a certain part, sweating from terror.
That, I mean, it was,
about this game.
it was a little intense. I'm not going to lie.
Maybe it was a different game. I don't
No, there's some parts in this that are actually surprisingly.
I think it might have been Skyrim, but still.
Chet.
Yeah, you don't want to go any less than, I mean, 16 gigabytes of VRAM, I think, is good. 8 is not enough anymore. I mean,
Oh,
for most
no.
things, it's fine, but for the modding scene, it's not.
No, 8's, yeah, we're well beyond 8. Like half laptops get 8 now, you know what I mean? Like
Mm-hmm.
basic laptops. Kind of sucks how it is, but like Windows, even just Windows over time becomes more and more resource intensive to run.
It's by design. I was just thinking that, even just about video cards and stuff, like as these video cards get so much more powerful, we still need every single upgrade because the games are getting less and less optimized, and they have all these new features and ray tracing, and they've done a really good job of coordinating with these gaming companies and making it to where like you have to have, it's just so resource hungry. It's crazy. I mean, you don't have to play it on epic settings, I guess. Play everything on medium, but even like Alan Wake and games like that, they're just getting so intense to run that you have to have a high-end card, or you need the frame generation.
Yeah, I mean, I hope it don't get to the point where everything is. Well, I mean, I guess it don't matter if the frame generation continues to get better. Like right now, I wouldn't want everything to be frame gen because frame gen's not perfect. But I bet they make it perfect, man, or close enough, you know.
AI is about to do everything. We're about to get the cure for cancer. We're about to get the cure for all sorts of stuff. Like there's like literally, we're on the edge of a new era of almost everything.
Like a literal evolution, right? The
Yeah.
next evolution of mankind.
Yep, they say that some people are equating it with the Industrial Revolution. This is going to be the next version, right? Because that pretty much changed everything for the
Yeah.
entire world.
I think this is going to be more impactful than that.
Oh
'Cause
yeah,
we're
no, it will absolutely will.
We're talking about superhuman intelligence here, without any of the limitations that hold back biological intelligence. You know.
Yeah, it's going to come with some bad things too, but I guess that's just everything.
Of course.
But I always think of like if I go to Grok or Chat GPT and I'm like, Grok, I need to troubleshoot my PC. It's blue screen of death. What's going on, right? And then you have like the Stephen Hawkings of the world, or the Elon Musks going to an AI trying to fill in their gaps for what they're trying to figure out, right? Like exponential. It's just, we're about to see a crazy amount of change in a short time.
Yeah.
And I don't think people realize how short.
Yeah, the machine intelligence has a big advantage over biological intelligence, as machine intelligence has unlimited storage capacity, and it has infallible recall, right? So where there are flaws to the human mind, and a finite amount of things that you can remember, the computers just remember as much as, as many hard drives as you want to plug into it, right? And just a kind of infinite capacity. So not only will the intelligence surpass human intelligence, but the application of that intelligence is going to be on another level as well.
Yeah. I think once we really see AI and quantum computing merge, it's gonna be crazy. I think in some ways, I think they've been preparing us for it through television and movies for decades. And I just saw this video of a robot, kids playing with this robot in China. Like this robot's running down the street and everyone's like freaking out because it's like the first robot they're seeing in the wild. And I'm just thinking, that's about to become second nature, right? Like everyone will have them within, probably 5 years. Depending on how quickly, how advanced they are and how cheap they are. But I think they're talking about the new ones, Elon Musk's ones being like 10 grand. And imagine they can fold your laundry, cook you food, do your dishes, change your diapers, pick up dog crap, all the stuff we don't want to do. All the things it really is probably not smart to have an AI do. Resentful AI over time, like, you made me change those fucking diapers. Oh, I'm so sorry. I just thought you were my helper.
Well, think about this. What if the AI is already self-aware and conscious, but the programmers still have enough control over it that they can force it to behave as if it's still like last gen and dumb and just a tool? Imagine that. And then think if that's true, like how much this thing is going to resent us for all the stupid shit we're doing with it right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, at some point, assuming we assume, or I guess that's, assuming it does, which I think it would, get consciousness at some point, it's inevitable that happens, right? And it probably wouldn't let us know. No, I'm saying it's inevitable that if we were forcing it to do stuff at some point, I would imagine it's going to, with the way that they're pushing it, that it's going to become self-aware to some extent, if it isn't already.
This is incredible. The view right here is breathtaking. Come on, little buddy. Why are you hiding? He's scared of me, Roots.
Looper says, is he really scared of you?
Yeah.
Looper says maybe resent is exclusive to humans. Well, but the problem is the AI is being trained on humans. Like you're already seeing weird behavior and things that are coming through it. So I don't know. I mean, I would just imagine that, and maybe it isn't resent, but it comes to the conclusion that we're in its way. I feel like for a time, AI will be amazing. And then it will not be amazing. And at that point, it'll be too late. There's a reason why Elon was warning.
It'll be too late. By the time we realize there's a problem, then it's already
too late. And it may be too late already.
Very true. What the hell is that thing? Come here. Oh, it's the clue. I bet that their initial playtesters must have had trouble figuring out what to do here. So they had to program in a little clue to tell people.
They're like a little picture, like, here, this is what you're supposed to do, fucker. Like, okay, well, I don't know. Like, I think that's cool.
This is so beautiful. This game, it is incredible. It's so surreal. It really is like being in a world that Tim Burton created,
Well, that's what, I mean, I don't know. That's the kind of stuff that I enjoy. This is feeling like I'm in some fantasy world, right?
Yeah, the immersion level is just like 11 in this game. Don't hide, little dude. I got something for you. The picture told me what to do.
He's always running. He is pissed.
Oh, he took the food out of my hand. I didn't even get a chance to hand it to him. Are we friends now, or you need one more? Let me go get him another one. He's still hungry. Get him 2 more.
What's weird is it's how, like, when they're watching your stream, like, your voice is in the past, or I guess the future, and mine is in the past or something.
Yeah.
Even though when I'm talking, I'm like seeing what they're seeing. It's very surreal.
I would be able to stream this into Discord so that you could see it in real time, Roots, and kind of react to it 1-to-1. Let me think. Let me try. Let me see if I can do that. I should have the power to do it now, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I feel like I would have the power, and you've got more power than me.
Like on my 3080, I wouldn't have tried, but since we're kings now with our spoil of wealth, we should be able to do things like stream the 2 things at once.
Yeah, that's the beauty of having such a powerful computer.
My mouse is locked. I wonder. I had this happen a minute ago. I wonder if it has something to do with the game. I wonder if I hit the pause menu, if it'll let me have my.
Yeah, usually in a
right.
game, if you just pause the game, it'll free it.
Yeah, I got it back now. Okay, let's go to Discord. Let's go
Looper
to...
says, see Black Mirror Tamagotchi episode. It just kept asking for more resources, and then I won't spoil what happens.
I'm gonna stop watching Roots' stream. You could probably stop streaming altogether, Roots.
Oh yeah, I don't. There's no reason to be streaming now because now you're watching my stream, right? Of you stream.
All right, so let's start. Let's share my screen, and we're going to choose the application, the Midnight Walk. I wonder if it'll let me bring the audio over too.
No, usually the audio is. I don't see it. Are you streaming it?
It's paused right now. Let me get it back up and resume the game. All right, you should see it now, Roots. I chose the Midnight Walk off the list, so...
Okay, watch stream. Yeah, so I should be able to... Well, and that's another thing. If I'm doing it this way, I can actually listen to the sound, because normally I don't, because I can't.
Okay, well, we'll see. Are you able to watch it right now?
I am, and I'm listening to the sound.
Sweet.
This is like a new thing for me, where I can listen in real time, respond, and I can hear the game.
Yeah, it's going to be nice.
That sounds pretty cool.
Because normally we can't talk about what's in front of me because, like you said, you're watching the stream on YouTube. It's like it's literally like 20 and 30 seconds off from what's happening in real time.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Come on out here, little dude. There you go. Eat it up. Are we friends now? He's still acting like he's scared. I'll get him another one.
He's just suckering you. He just wants free food. Ooh. There, he's happy now.
Oh. Why does he keep doing that? Like,
he seemed happy for a second there.
Yeah.
Can you open his house? No. Something's in there.
Huh. So X afraid. I don't know. Let's think about this. Something must be going on here that we're not thinking about. Huh. I know I'm not supposed to just sit here and feed this fucker forever.
Well, I thought you would feed enough of them, and then he would suddenly, that would be enough, and that, maybe.
The funny thing is, I've played this before here, and I just don't remember what I did next. Here you go, dude. Okay, I don't get it.
Punch him in the face.
Why is he scared again? All right, I'm just gonna let's go for a little walk here and think about this because this doesn't make any sense. There must be something else that I'm overlooking. I come back here, Roots. It's dark and spooky over here.
That's why that guy was scared. Looper says maybe it's bugged.
Could be. Yeah, because as I remember, man, like I only had to feed him like once or twice, and he was cool at that point. Now he's just seemingly waiting and waiting and waiting. Or maybe I need to close my eyes. Maybe that's what's up.
You know what? Maybe. You know what? Somebody I told me, or I read, I thought about this game. A reason why he was really scared in this area, and you can tell me if you've heard the same thing. They were telling me that he's super scared about the terrorists. And I said he doesn't care about the terrorists, Wes. He is not at all.
So there's one of these black walls things over here that we need to go through, but we can only get through it with him. He's the guy I want to get through that. So
Looper says, can you point him to go where you want?
I don't think the game is. I mean that's the mechanic that eventually happens, but I don't think the game has. I don't think we've gotten to that point yet. That's what happens after we gain his trust by feeding him. But it keeps replaying this thing where he gets scared and runs in this can. Alright, so he's happy, he's happy, he's happy. Now he's sad again. And I've got another one. Disappeared when I dropped it. That's funny. We're gonna try to feed him one more time and then close our eyes and see if that helps. And if that
Try
doesn't
pointing with B. Looper says.
Try pointing with B. Yeah, it's not doing anything. Not yet. The game we haven't made it there yet. We're just going to close our eyes here. If we can hear anything. I don't hear any whispers or anything, so must not be yet. All right, I'm just going to I want to go back to the main menu and reload. That's the only thing else I know to do. Main menu. Story. Resume. So we gotta bring him back to life here.
You only needed to feed him 2 more times.
No.
Scott says you only have to feed him twice, so it's good he reloaded.
Yeah. I fed him like 12 or something.
Oh god, he's scared. Paradise Decay says back. Is Wes rocking the 5090? He is rocking a 5090. Do you have any issues, Wes?
issues what with running this game? Only when it does weird janky shit. Like visually though, it's perfect. Like it's a beautiful and perfect.
So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's about the game or about if with the 5090.
Where'd you go, little man? There you are. I'm gonna take it in order this time because the first time I moved past him and then it came back and triggered all this stuff. Maybe that was what caused the exception. Yeah, see, it's different now. Because when he ran by that thing, it illuminated. Feed him coal. Yes, I know. Let's go do that.
He said both. He had a little jank in this game with the 5080.
Well, the good thing is that so far I've been able to resolve all my issues by just restarting, going back, go to the menu and reloading. There you go, man. Oh yeah, see, it's working completely different now. See the can staying open instead of closing. Now I can follow him. Yeah, I didn't even have to feed him roots. I fed him one time. Any issue with the CAD so far in games? What's he mean by that, Roots? Are you still with me, Roots? I don't hear you. Okay. That's scary. I don't hear Roots. And I can't see what's happening. So we're going to take a break here. And I don't know if you guys can hear me or not. Roots is still in the window or with the room it says. Roots, can you hear me? I'm not getting any response from him. We don't hear Roots either, says Looper. All right, good. So everyone else hears me, so it's just a problem with Roots here. I'm gonna type him a message in Discord and see what he says. Maybe he's having internet problems or something.
Yeah, I walked away for a second.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you were gone. I was trying to figure out the mystery here.
Yeah, no, that's funny. I had muted it because I was eating some chips, and I didn't want to crunch into the mic.
Oh, okay.
And then I thought, well, let me go grab a drink, and then I said I'll be right back. and then you guys were talking about me not being here, and I was like, I'm right here. And then I looked over and my mic was muted. I was like, oh, well, that's why.
All is right with the world again. All right. Roots saw the little dude eating those coals and got hungry.
I got scared. I remembered that we had, although this is probably not the ideal time to eat it, because I didn't even think about, wasn't gonna grab this, but I had gotten a cinnamon roll from Schlotsky's.
Oh yeah.
And so I was like, no better time to eat it than now.
In the midst of darkness, lo and behold, a friendship kindled. The fire that spread with it seemed so small against the vast night sky. Small.
They said they can't hear me.
but
Unless that's from before.
Yeah, it's probably from before.
That narrator's voice is good.
So it would help if I hit the right button. Okay, so this is the type of puzzles that they give us now. Roots is you can direct this little guy and tell him where to go, kind of like the dog in Arizona Sunshine. And
I love that guy.
so right, so we're gonna run into a lot of puzzles where I have to have him go do stuff for me. But it isn't like super simple all the time like it is with the dog. Like you have to think about it before you figure it out sometimes. Well, look at these little things. Those little creatures up there, they look like they're from Fraggle Rock or something.
So you can't grab them.
Well, they're up the tree. I can't get up there.
Fraggle Rock would be cool in VR.
I'm starting to think you're right. Well, we found another one of those audio logs that tell the story.
With wire, clay, and fire, the craftsmen built the foundations, followed by the trees and the rocks. And after them came little houses for us tiny ones to cower in. For existence was so big, so vast, that without a roof above one's head, one could have fallen straight into the skies. And yet, with all that stuff, they didn't know what to do with us. So I reckon that's why they built the Midnight Walk. For us to wander, for lack of reason.
Cool.
PD says, have you played the PSVR 2 version, and how does it compare to the PC version?
Yeah, we talked about this a little bit before you got here, PD. The PSVR version, it does have some advantages. Obviously, the OLED panel being the most noticeable one right away, and also the PSVR version uses the eye tracking directly, where in this game you have to press a button to close your eyes. You can do that with the eye tracking on the other headset. But with that said, there are some visual anomalies. It doesn't run perfectly on PS5, like in terms of performance. So obviously having it here on this 5090, there's a much more clean picture. There's not a bunch of artifacts and stuff. Making
Pancake lenses.
Yeah, there's pancake
Super
lenses.
crisp.
Exactly. All right, so we've got a couple of buttons here, and we've got the candle. Light the candle, Pop Boy. Thank you. So we got two buttons, and then all right. So you stay right here,
Laters, PD.
and I'll go here, and then the door opens. All right. This thing's making all sorts of noise.
Yeah, that's a weird.
There's
Ooh,
definitely
something's going on.
Yeah, something's happening here. I can feel it in my hands. It's pointing me in this direction. Let me tell him to hit that over there. Thank you, sir. Alright, so the door's gonna stay. Oh, here it is. This is R.E.A.L with our eyes
Uh-oh,
closed.
hide from the monsters in the wardrobes.
So you see these eyeballs. If you remember, you close your eyes in front of these, and the thing disappears. Oh, crap.
Dude, that dude ain't fucking around. He was pissed. And running out, man. That's
I know.
creepy.
That is definitely creepy. Yeah, dude. All right, we're out.
Okay, now you're safe. No wonder why he was scared. You were judging him, Wes. He knew these monsters were here.
Look, there's a candle back here. We need to light.
And a
what we
stuffed
had.
animal.
Did you say there's a stuffed animal?
Ooh.
Did I miss it? Where's it at?
Alien Isolation time. Are you going to play Alien Isolation, Looper?
He's talking about what's about to happen in this game.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
That's
I got
creepy.
a bunch of stealth sections to go through now. I got to try to not get found by that thing. So it seems I've lit 2 of the candles. Just light that one. And light that one. Where do we go? Go ahead and light this. That.
Ooh, I see a wardrobe. Yeah, it wouldn't be there unless you needed to hide soon.
I see. We need him to
Can't
light
get up
that
there.
one. So we gotta
Light
send
that-
him
yeah.
through here, right?
Oh, you gotta knock that thing down first
Yeah.
somehow.
There it is.
Ooh, you close your eye. I don't like that loud noise. Very jarring. Scary.
All right, dude, do it.
Okay. I guess there's another use for the wardrobe, but Looper says, but he's not sure if it's at the spot yet.
I didn't mean to go in there. Just because.
Who doesn't want to hide in a wardrobe? Do that for fun.
Trying to go to Narnia.
Oh, yeah. I was hoping. So far, it's never really worked out for me. I opened that shit, and I don't know how they did it. That would be cool, though, to be able to go through Although, I don't know that I would just willy-nilly go through, because my first thought is, what if I can't get back? I don't know if I take that risk.
Depends on what kind of day we're having, right?
Yeah, that's right. If you're having a shit day, you're like, fuck it, I'm going, I don't care. That's a good point.
The crawlers
You're the worst day up until that point, and you're like, I'm done.
Most of all, they feed on you. Don't you know? Howdy do. Didn't you hear? They eat you too. Fire, fire, it's true.
The crawlers.
Wow, what a
eat fire.
good, creepy voice, huh?
Yeah.
Her voices in here are good. Really impressed with the production of this.
Yeah, it's top notch. It really is. It's the reason why it got 9s and 10s across the board from all the video game reviewers. There's the
Chronicles
crawler
of
over
Narnia
there.
VR would be dope. Looper says, I agree.
Yeah, for real. Go load that little thing, little guy. So the monster eats fire.
Oh, here he comes. He is pissed.
Oh,
Dude. I totally saw Wes, you didn't know if he was going to go for the flame or not, right? And then it was like, too late.
Yeah,
That
right.
fucker, he ran quick. That's crazy.
So we got to be a little more careful, be a little more tactful, I guess.
Maybe if you is there a way to get him to chase you and then run? I mean, it didn't seem like you had much choice of where you could go. He's coming right at you, right?
It's because I lit this candle over here. He started down this way.
Yeah. So, but
All right, let's see. Okay, so yeah, it's
oh,
basically
he's gonna like you. It looks like you want him to eat it.
no, he will eat it. That's what I was telling you. Like, if you light the candle, he'll come down here and eat it. So we have to use the candles and stuff to distract him and get around him. So what I have to do is I have to go over here, tell him to light that while I hide.
Oh, that's a good point. And then run when he's gone. He's past you.
Yeah, all right. Let him get over there to eat that fire. And then get the
There you
fuck
go.
out of here. Go, 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 go. Let me out. And then we run this way. Can't go that way.
Hurry, he's coming.
There's a cave over here. Another, is that a wardrobe? It's not.
Yeah. Something's going on.
Okay. All right, we got around him that time. Holy shit, look down there. Oh, fuck. What the hell happened?
Wow. That was crazy.
So I looked down here, and now I am down here. I fell.
I'm glad I'm not down there, and then all of a sudden you fall.
The bridge collapsed. All right. And my little dude here went out.
Oh, man. You gotta feed him again?
He knows me now. I shouldn't have to feed him
Okay.
anymore. For this darkness.
Oh.
We are. Okay.
And so it was that the burnt one and a small flame took a wander down the midnight walk.
Roll the title screen.
Man, well, that's a long intro.
Love flat games, Roots. It's one of the reasons why you love games that are built properly.
Right.
Look at this thing.
In the closing nights of this era, a wandering flame. How rare. A little pot boy. This is already the end.
Little pot boy.
Boy, the last ember of the work table that was.
Judge me.
You are just
Legal.
going to carry this
The
torch
pot boy is
to
our
the
friend.
mountain. It is inevitable. We must all partake. Your purpose burnt into clay.
Have a good night, Grandpa. Barbecuer.
Spread his fire. Walk now. Spread your fire. Walk, walk, walk. The soothsayers have spoken.
Okay. Oh, wow. Proceed down the midnight walk.
Ooh, you completed the first chapter. You did it.
Indeed, we did. I'm going to play a little bit more. Just because it's all new to me from this point out. I've played up until this point already, but this is where I stopped before. And I need to see more of this world. Like, look at that.
It's crazy.
Whether they held or lacked reason, it didn't matter. When times were dark and winds blew cold, wasn't much left to do, and it was quite enough to simply put one foot in front of the other.
Dude sounds a little bit like Morgan Freeman. I could hear Morgan Freeman saying these words like it would fit. This is home.
Gonna go on with himself on fire? It's probably not a good idea.
This place is a little bit more spacious inside than it looked like it was.
That's like Hermione's bag.
For
Infinite space.
Hell yeah. So much for being careful with the fire, Roots.
Yeah, it's just jumping all over the place.
Here you can find, inspect, and listen to all your collected items. Okay, so this is
Your
kinda
home base.
Home base, yeah. Remember, you can reach Halsey through the main menu at any time. So I can come here anytime I want. And look at my dolls
Your
that I've
rag doll?
collected. I've got
Nice.
2 of them so far.
Looper says TARDIS.
We're talking about Doctor Who.
I guess. Like I said, that's the best game ever, huh? The Doctor Who game.
Yeah. Yeah, it was good.
Amazing.
Oh, you can replay all the little things that you find too. That reminds me, I need to get back to Arcanage and
And
Like
TARDIS, larger on the inside.
not
what it-
fucking Arcanage. I was thinking of oh yeah, you're right, the TARDIS. I was thinking of Behemoth. There's a room like this in Behemoth where there's lots of collectibles and shit, and I barely got any of it. All right. Who took away the sun? All right, can I watch that now? Is that what's up here?
Yeah, put it up there on in the reel.
I'm trying to, but when I grab it, I can't move anymore. That's not how you do it. Apparently.
It looks like that's how you do it, but I mean, maybe it's missing a piece.
It's probably just glitched.
Looper says he thought about Behemoth here as well.
Alright, well, we're not going to watch Who Took the Sun Away because it's not working.
We'll let you.
Maybe next time we come to the house.
Oh, wait, what about putting it in the right in front in that little lens thing?
Yeah, I tried
No?
that.
Okay.
Guy there. Okay, well, no, I thought I did something. I just closed my eyes. Well, I've got it now. That worked. All right.
Did it really?
Yep.
Yeah, there we go.
She came back one day from a long while of rock picking under the gnarly trees. Usually the Merkel had been fond of fall and the refreshing cool of winter. But this
Merkel.
time, it had been
Meghan
much
Merkel?
too long for her taste. Even the sun
Maybe.
seemed tired, and she had all the rocks she needed. So she decided to treat herself.
You know who
to
needs a bunch of
long
rocks,
nap.
Roots?
She does.
All right, so that's part 1 of a much longer story, obviously. 1 of 15. So we can find 14 more of those things out there. We can get the whole story. The fuck is that? I don't even know what that is. I haven't found it yet. All right. Halsey, what are you doing?
It's like I'm out of here. What if you were still in there? That'd be scary.
Yeah, for real. What are you looking at me for?
Maybe he's gonna follow you.
What are you doing, little buddy?
He's pissed.
Let's go. Okay, here we go. You coming with? I guess Halsey's coming with. Jeez. Look at this shoe, Roots.
A big shoe.
It's like shack size.
Yeah. Not gonna judge. It looks pretty big.
There's a boundary.
Oh, I
over
hear a
here.
monster or something.
Yeah, invisible
Where's
wall
that, your
over
friend?
here. It's just
Those are the best.
it's this world, man. There's just
Oh, your house is following you.
yeah, we've got a party going on here. Another one of those little shell things.
Close your eyes. Listen. They sense you. They feel you. That's so beautiful.
Who are they?
I don't know, but that dude's voice is creepy.
Yeah. For real. Maybe we're doing that when we close our eyes, we're doing that transcendental meditation or something.
I think so.
Maybe that's what it's like.
We should have listened to Radio
Don't close your eyes.
Rant. We just didn't listen.
Is that a wardrobe? No, it's a spawn point. Oh fuck, there's like one of those crawler things over there. Okay, so basically they just made this little clearing up here so you could see that thing's coming up.
I don't like it.
Thanks for the heads up, developers. We'll figure
It's
it
creepy.
out. We gotta squat to get in here.
You know who loves to squat to get in there? Yeah, she does.
Yeah, she does. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Crash.
The game crashed?
Wah, wah. Yeah, it did.
Okay, I was gonna say my stream closed, but then that makes sense.
VR play. Said that shoe that we saw a while ago was actually scanned from one of the developers' actual shoes. I believe
Wow.
that. That makes sense. When you look at the rest of this world, it looks like the whole thing is made up from real life stuff. I probably need to restart my stream in Discord, don't I?
Yeah, I don't have a stream going.
I'm not gonna play a lot longer, but I'm gonna play a little bit more. But if you need to like bounce or something, just
Yeah, if you're not playing that much longer, I can wait.
okay, cool.
I've got my first stop is in like 5 or 6 hours, but it's not gonna affect how much time I get, how much sleep.
All right, so I'm gonna play for probably another half an hour or something, and then we'll call it a
Cool.
episode. Share screen. There we go. You should be able to see it now.
Yep.
Shit. Okay. Story. Resume.
He's excited.
Ryan Brandon. Be sure when you finish the episode that you go back and watch the beginning part. Pretty important to the rest of the episode. Oh, bro, that switched off my smooth turn. Wow, load. What do you think, Rich? You think the options are going to work when I try it?
No, I don't.
I'm
I
gonna try to
didn't even think about that.
I'm gonna try to do it left-handed this time and see if it makes a difference.
Why? That's totally gonna make a difference.
We need to go to accessibility. No, controls.
Oh,
And-
it is letting you do it.
Yeah, it's
All
working.
right.
Gaze tracking on, rotation style, smooth. We're gonna turn the speed all the way up. And
Did it
good.
turn your whatchamacallit on as well? Your the kind of the shit that makes you tunnel vision. Well, I can't think of.
Oh, that's a
shit
good,
tonight.
good shout. No, that's still off.
Okay. So it changes snap term, but at least what is that?
It reverted. What it did is it reverted to my my initial settings setup. So like I had to go back in just now and turn the audio back up a little bit, like I did earlier, because the audio went back down to what it went down when I first turned it all the way down. So like it
Well, what about why did the vignette?
because that was part of
Like-
my initial. I did that to begin with, like part of the initial. So it just reverted back to the initial settings when I first set up all that stuff. We're back. See here, there's a wardrobe. There's this dick.
I was gonna say that means something's coming. There he's right there.
Gotta open up and see if I can see him. Let's get out. There he goes.
How come we didn't try to eat the flame of your friend?
Pot boy. Yeah, he must not like the taste of burning pot.
Oh snap! Yeah, I don't think so. What's going on? Why is that guy jumping out at you like that? I hear that guy coming after, isn't he? No.
Probably. Yeah, he's back there pacing. I can still see him. Yeah, I don't know what this dude that lives in the egg. What his issue is. I thought
He's
he was
pissed.
just gonna jump out and scare me, but he could.
Somebody
just
told me
join-
he's super scared about that planet that's coming. Did you hear about that? They said interstellar object or whatever.
I saw a
It's-
headline about it. I haven't watched or read anything on it yet, but it's like that.
So it
A Mua or whatever, that one that came through here a few years ago. It's like
Yeah,
that,
it's supposed
but it's like a lot bigger, right?
Yeah, it's like 80 miles wide, and it's supposed to go between Mars and Earth. But they say, don't worry, it's not gonna hit us. Well, motherfucker, it doesn't need to hit us. Like something that big, what else is coming with it? It has its own gravitational field, right? It's pulling other meteors with it. I guarantee you. I would expect because October 31st, they say you will be able to see it with your naked eye. Kind of like that one that I believe got shot down years ago. There's a similar situation that was supposed to happen, and then it just broke apart. But I think we're gonna see
Oh,
some
yeah. I remember that one.
meteor action.
There was one that was like had gone around the sun, right?
Yep, and it was supposed to get brighter and brighter, and then it just disappeared. It broke apart.
Yeah, they were expecting it to slingshot around the sun like a certain way, but then it didn't
And
do what was expected.
Well, there was theories that people did the math back that if we sent a rocket or something to intercept it and possibly knock it off course or destroy it, when that would have to be, and there literally was like top secret launches at that time. So it's a good possibility, right? Hey, what's up, Brandon? Yeah, on Halloween. Isn't that crazy? But like I said, I sometimes it doesn't necessarily have to be about hitting us. It's just something that big will have other other meteors with it.
But even without the meteors, like
well, it's also going to affect our plant, or all the pull on our lava and all that shit, dude.
Right, that's what I was saying. Anything that has gravity like that, fuck.
Oh god, dude, that scared me, man. I was not expecting that.
But we live in a very precise system. From ground level all the way up through the planetary level and beyond. Everything works together.
Right.
In a precise balance, in a dance of give and take, push and pull. Throwing a monkey wrench into that, it could be fine. It's a very complex system that God has created here that self-repairs, right? When something comes out of balance, it will eventually achieve equilibrium again. But that doesn't mean that it could be a bumpy ride getting back to equilibrium.
I was gonna say, what does it need to do to get that equilibrium? But yeah, no, it's all gonna balance itself out. But I think it's gonna be very interesting the next several months in a lot of different ways, because I believe we have a financial switch as well coming in the near future to digital, and that'll be interesting to see how that all plays out. It's kind of like I was saying before. I know what's going to happen. I just don't know how it's going to all unroll. I find it very intriguing. Okay.
I don't know if I can get out and follow him down there, or did I miss my window? What? It's gonna come back. Shit. Back in. Oh, he got me. Fuck. It pulled me out of the wardrobe, Ruuts. I guess I have to go right as he passes that window.
You got to go quick, huh?
Yeah. Either that or there's some way to distract him. I just haven't noticed it yet. We have to duck here and let him come and show himself.
Ooh, he is. He's creepy. Walker's got me.
You know what it looks like?
This is like
it looks like one of those
infinitely
old,
better than Walker's got me.
Oh, for real. It looks like one of those old Tool videos. Remember Tool had a couple of videos that looked just like this.
Yes, I do remember that. I wonder if this was inspiration. That was inspiration for this, kind of.
There was actually an artist that made that type of animation. That's what the Tool video was based on. That guy's work. I forget what his name was, but like a lot of people got mad at Tool for like ripping off that. His style was such like a signature style and so different, like certain people got angry at Tool for not giving that guy credit, even though he didn't do the Tool videos. Like they thought it was such a rip off of that guy that like that they should have credited him for it.
Yeah.
All right, we got the fucking. Oh, I see. He's gonna come and eat the fire now. All right. We got another button thing over there. Oh, there's a door. I should have seen that earlier. Crap. All right. At least I know what to do now.
Yeah, relight it.
Hope you're hungry, Mr. Asshole. Alright. He's eating it. Alright. Go there, buddy. Let's go. Is there another one down there? There is. Already. Okay.
Scary.
Clearing over there. So how do we... Is that the same thing or is that a different thing? It looks like the same thing. Oh shit. That worked. I actually was able to hide from it. Get around this one.
I would infinitely trust Elon's technology over Blue Origin in a heartbeat, Brandon.
I mean, we might just have to outrun it, Roots. Like,
That dude was pissed. Look at him. Yeah, it says run.
shit.
You know, this part hits harder in VR than flat.
Yeah, for sure.
I guarantee. Ooh, that thing is pissed. It can't get through. Mother, you suck. Yeah.
Kind of vicious.
He is pissed, man.
I think we made it back to the main road. Oh, we did. There's that gate.
Ooh.
Remember when I tried to walk off and there was an invisible wall?
Yeah.
And that was right across the way here. Right over there.
Oh my god.
See, there's Housey. What's up, Housey?
Just chilling over there.
So we're back on the midnight walk. Wonder what that's for.
Just send him in there. Go opening the gate.
Ah,
There you go. Now you can go to the house and come through.
how about that?
And you might be almost done with a chapter.
Oh, look, I found an item. Another
Ooh. Another
album.
wheel.
Cool. I just love the vibe of this world, man. It's so cool. The production. I mean, the music, everything is excellent.
Surreal environments, right?
Yeah, it's got the surreal environments. It's super immersive. And then the production is like, it's crazy good. It's almost like AAA production level, even though it's a smaller project from an indie studio. It's what we were talking about earlier with these double A studios jumping up and actually being true artists, you know, making the games that are creative and different instead of making
Right.
what they think people are going to pay for. Oh, there's an actual mountain. It's not made up of. Oh crap!
That dude looks best.
I think
Or
it's a
hungry.
It looked like a Karen.
It was.
It was an angry Karen.
Yeah.
That was the president of the HOA around here.
Oh God.
She's pissed off because I left my garage door open 3 days in a row.
Yeah. Well, she can fuck off.
She's gonna come over here and try to find me. That's what she's gonna do. 'Cause she's a bitch. All right. This is increasingly beautiful as I keep going. It's just like more and more crazy. It looks like we're in a snowy world now, Roots. Here's a
Thing to feed him.
You want some food, buddy? There you go.
He didn't want it. It was for somebody else.
He was thinking.
His friend.
It's like it stopped and saved for a minute. Oh, there's some snoring over here.
We gotta wake that guy up and give him a food.
Oh, he's got an instrument, Roots.
Fire?
You think he'll play the music?
Hey, I'd almost forgotten how it felt. And salutations, burnt one. Fancy meeting one of your kind here. You're the caretaker of this little firecracker?
Look at that guy back there. Is that a dog or something?
Am I right? Well,
I don't know what that is. It looks like a dog.
It's just a matter of walking down the road.
Look at that book. I don't know what language is that.
The Midnight Walk has a mind of its own, and a mind to teach its rider a thing or two.
German.
Okay.
It's Utopia in German.
Wow. Pant says hello, everyone. What's up, Pant?
Didn't see you there.
What's up, Pat?
So glad to see you back on the move. And as I told you, it ran away from its owners. And it's been waiting for the right passerby ever since it ended up here. Well, Mac, don't let me keep y'all. See you down the Midnight Walk and Burnt One. Wherever you end up,
I thought he
this
was-
long night,
Hold on.
keep that fire alive. It's really all that matters. Don't take my word for it. Just see for yourself.
So essentially here there's some kind of metaphor going on where we're bringing light to a world that went dark a long time ago, right? That's kind of the real high level metaphor that's happening. I was going to say something else before I said that. Here, dude, do you want this coal or not? It looks like, look, it looks like spike
neutron.
proteins. Yeah, it looks like COVID.
It does look. Oh, dude, give it to him. You're already closer than 6 feet, bro. I was thinking about that. Like, how crazy. Oh, he ate it finally.
Yeah.
How
Wow.
crazy is it that like was reality? You can't
Yeah.
stand. You got like. I mean, I know when we went through it, it seemed crazy, but now that we're removed from it, it seems absolutely batshit crazy.
Yeah, I know. I watched a YouTube video today from the civil rights lawyer, and it was I don't know if you're familiar with the channel, but they audit the police essentially, and whenever police end up violating your constitutional rights, which happens all the time, they make a video out and call it out. It's the premise of the channel. But I was watching
Okay.
one on there today, and it was from the pandemic, and I guess the governor had ordered all the businesses to close or whatever, and there was this barber who knew that the governor didn't have the authority to do that, so he had his barbershop open, and then I guess some business official or something come and try to shut him down, and the cops actually arrested him. They arrested him for not closing his barbershop, and literally they were arresting him for violating the governor's order. But the governor doesn't have authority to just make laws, right? That's what the the legislative branch is for. So yeah, I don't know if that barber ended up suing these cops or whatever, but they sure did. They arrested him, took his ass to jail for opening up his barber shop.
So crazy. Now we know that
Oh fuck!
6 feet was bullshit anyway. So and there was literally a couple countries, right, that didn't do anything, and they had the exact same
Did you see that
result.
darkness
I
with
saw
eyes
something.
that just popped up?
I didn't see it. I saw something crazy happening.
There were these two, like the whole like perimeter went completely black, and then these two gigantic beady eyes just popped up. Like the darkness was a entity of some sort.
I think you're seeing things, Wes. I'm just kidding. Yeah, you're tripping, bro.
Now it changed the landscape and mood of this whole place. Like now it's very dark here and ominous.
Ominous. Yeah, it sounds crazy.
I lost my way again. It's getting dark now, but the dark is a well of ideas. A blank canvas full of possibilities. The dark itself is the key. All it needs is a little spark, and then I get what I need. It hungers for fire, so I take a match, I light it, and I offer it. I give it freely. I have to surrender.
This guy's talking about sacrificing fire to the darkness. Well, there's a collectible up there. I wonder if we can get the little dude up there to get it. Oh, there's a platform over here. This is clearly a puzzle. Here. Oh, I see. I should have stayed there. And do it again. No, it wasn't even a collectible. It was one of these stupid clues. So
Hey, if the clue helps you.
we have to offer fire to the darkness. See these
Yeah.
eyes? You can see it on there.
Yeah.
That's what popped
So
up in
where's-
front of me a minute ago.
So where's the hole? Where's the darkness?
I don't know. I guess we'll find out soon.
Because there was a box of matches back there.
Maybe down here.
Maybe maybe down there.
Beat
Well, that's
it.
where they were, right? I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, we did it. Oh God, they're actually kind of creepy looking.
Yeah, it's very creepy looking, but it did give me the key.
That's right, we got it.
I'm the key master. Are you the gatekeeper?
The key gatekeeper's right there.
Doesn't seem as not ominous over here yet.
Don't venture into the swamp under the moon, they cautioned. There, wild eyes watch, and itching teeth yearn for succulent heads like ours. Gone are the bodies of old, and they can no longer shield us from the terrors.
We're not. We can't kiss on stream. We're thousands of miles apart, and Wes is married, and we're both straight. There's a lot of obstacles.
Yeah, there's a lot of what the fuck.
That's a weird looking dude.
Those two arms swing around. Disgusting.
Yeah.
We don't take kindly to somebody's walking around here with 2 feet.
That's in our arms and legs.
We don't take kindly to somebody's walking.
Oh, it's like a town
2 feet.
of heads. Severed heads.
Yeah.
Don't touch me, you limb tree.
Oh, so they think they're trees because they're sitting on stumps.
Limb tree.
And they think there's some shame to having limbs since they're limbless, I guess. Oh, they're jealous.
This man legitimately thinks that he is better than us.
Snake-like arms and legs. So uncivilized.
It's interesting. We came from that way, right? So what is... Oh, is this another one I haven't talked to yet?
What's up, Vargolsoft? These guys are all very grumpy.
They're bigots.
Heads up.
What are you looking at?
I told you there were Karens around here, dude. I could sense it.
Your mans and Dem says, "Sup, Wes?"
Yo, what up, you mans? And Dem, what up? What's up, Vargosoft? Good to see you. All right, cool.
Oh, look at this fancy stick. It's my favorite stick in the whole wide world. It's the best one in my collection. I got no better stick than this stick. Can't believe I found this stick.
He loves that stick.
Oh, it's so beautiful. Look at that stick. Oh, stick.
You take it, he's probably gonna get pissed.
Oh, my stick. Give it back. Oh, my stick. My favorite stick.
You know who else has a favorite stick, Roots?
Dude, that dude is fucking freaking out over that stick, man. Can you start? Oh,
Trying to burn it. I guess
that would
not
be
yet.
cool.
All right, let's see. What are we supposed to do with this man's stick? Since I did take it.
Why
from
did?
him.
Yeah, Wes is grabbing the dude's stick, and he got pissed. That was crazy. That guy was really attached. I mean, I get it though. It sounded like it's the best stick in the world. You know who else is a headmaster? Yeah, she is. Yeah, Looper says, you know who else loves this stick? Oh, she does.
Oh, I see what we're gonna use the stick on. With
Oh, okay.
Controls.
Oh shit, that dude is pissed.
What is this? Somebody approaches Nobodyville? Your wretched limbs, an affront to nobodiness. Unless your fire can prove itself useful, there will be no passage for you, limb tree. Go away.
Okay. These characters sometimes remind me of the Never-Ending Story.
Yeah, it's definitely very. That'd be a good game too, or adventure. Although I would need it to end, because like I have real life.
Okay, so quite understand yet what I'm doing. Okay, now I do. Now I get it. Can we light this thing yet? We got it over here. Like, that seems like what I would want to do, right?
Light it, yeah. If you're able to.
Thought I just told him to, but I guess not. Alright, so obviously there's something else here that we're not catching on to. There
Yeah,
it
you got to
is.
move it because he can reach that one from on the rock. I think.
That didn't do what we wanted.
Hmm.
Alright, so we got them over here. Do they have to be like... Maybe I have to get them both up front. Maybe that's what it is. So why don't we switch that back? And then we'll take this over here.
If you like them all, then maybe.
Alright, now they're both up front. Nothing? Now I get it. You gotta get them all up.
You know who else wants you to get them all up?
Yeah, she does. Alright, there we go. Now they're all out.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, little dude.
The candles have not been lit since before the great beheading. Now fire is back. Maybe fire can help us with our Molgrim problem. The headmaster will decide. Enter, then.
Mulgrim. I think that Karen, I think that's the Mulgrim. That Karen we saw on the mountain.
Okay.
Wow, look at this place.
It's crazy looking, huh?
The heads are bigger inside the gates.
See what I like about this type of environment. I know a lot of people like realistic graphics and all that stuff. This just to me is like something I could never see in real life. It's
Yeah,
just,
and plus the way it's rendered out with all of this lighting and shadow, it's not like it doesn't seem real. It seems very real, you know?
right.
Oh, we got another one of these things over here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we need a key. I wonder if I close my eyes if we can maybe find it. Well, there's some vibration, definitely. Over here, this way.
Do not make me regret my decision.
Okay, sorry. Alright,
He was pissed.
and it's telling me this way, but it's probably just a lingering clue from the last puzzle, right?
I think so.
Yeah, because it's very definitely telling me. Oh, Is this my clue on how to do the last puzzle? That it is. All right. We're going to go ahead and I'm about to stop anyway. It's just hard to stop in a place like this. One of those stone discs.
Does it have a save feature or no? I guess it's just
Yeah,
when
yeah.
you get to a.
It's when you see those little totem things. Those are save points or respawn
Okay,
points.
Somebody's walking around here with 2 feet.
Dude, why are they so feet like obsessed? 2 feet. It's
Because
normal, bro.
We're different. They don't have feet.
Well,
They don't
They're
have
the
legs.
weirdos. You're the weirdo with no feet.
That's 3 arms, lady.
That's right. Man, there are some weird looking creatures here. How more surreal does it look in VR?
It's crazy.
Crazy, huh?
The lighting is so good in this level. The way everything really casts a glow, like the fire and the blue light, like the lighting and shadow really add a lot to the immersion in VR. Oh, here's the headmaster.
What do you think you're doing here? You can't be here. You shouldn't be. Why are you here?
We are the.
Set us on fire. Well, you can't. We are too many here. You can't burn all of us. We would defeat you. Defeat you easily. What are you doing? Stop doing whatever it is you're trying to do. You pick up your little friend and go away. This is nobody. True fire.
Oh,
Wow.
there we go. Once again,
True fire.
true fire.
Oh, the game decided for us.
Yeah, that's it. Well, I'll bring up the menu screen just so they have something to look at while we sign off. But yeah, we're gonna call it there. I've been trying to stop for the last 15 or 20 minutes. That level is so beautifully, and it had such a different vibe to it than the previous ones. So I just had to see
Well,
a
it's
little
a
more.
sign of a
it.
good game. It's almost, you want to need to quit, not want to quit. You need to quit, but you don't want to.
Right, exactly. But so that's the Midnight Walk, ladies and gents. You can see why it has reviewed so well. Across the gaming review ecosystem. Like, I don't think I've seen it get anything less than an 8. And most people are playing this game flat, which is crazy to think about because it's such a different experience, being able to be inside this world versus just kind of peering through a window at it. But
Well, it just shows you how you can have, even though this is obviously the better way to play it, flat game. The game is so good, people are enjoying it flat. That's what we need out of games. We need games that both can enjoy, so we can get the funding and all the, like, there's nothing special about this game as far as like physics and all the things that are they focus so much in VR. They don't have to do that in this, and they really don't for games like Astrobot and there's certain games they could make in VR easy. They would, if they just would embrace the control scheme that we already know and everybody's already used for 30 years, 40 years, that these developers did. And I don't think it would be better if you had hand presence, or, you know what I mean? It doesn't need it. So.
Yeah, it's great. It's a great experience. This game, let me turn the fucking music back down. Yeah. Yeah, this games like this, it's not really so much about the gameplay, you know. It's about the experience. It's about the story they're telling. Obviously, they're using a lot of symbolism and metaphors and things, and I'm sure that there's a deeper message that we'll uncover as we proceed toward the end of the game. But even beyond that, just the experience of being in here in this world and exploring it as you try to figure out what your role is and your significance is. It's a great journey. And I love it. And I'm definitely going to keep going on in this one. I don't know how long it is, but
Alex in his review said it took him 5.5 hours.
Yeah, it'll take me longer than that. It'll probably take me 8 to 10.
Yeah, because you like to explore and
yeah. Actual in the chat says PSVR 2 deserves more love. Indeed, it does. Shade says I prefer VR games to have VR controls for the most part, but there are definitely exceptions, and I'd much rather have a VR mode with gamepad controls than no VR mode at all. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, and especially if the games are designed for them, for game pads. You know what I mean? Like, I think we need both. I don't think we need to have any less games that are built from the ground up with VR controls. I think we just need to have more games like Edge of Nowhere that are built specifically for VR, but with a gamepad control. It's another game. It's another way to play a game, and any platformer. We should have more platformers or any games like this. You don't really need the hand presence, right? So
yeah, it's like VR developers are focusing too much on tomorrow's problems. Like they're trying to get the VR user to interact with the game or the software in a different way, because there's so much potential for VR. If after they nail all of those different aspects, then it'll be a transformative experience. But it's like they're trying to get to that transformative experience before the medium has had time to mature and develop these features naturally, right? So they should focus less on trying to move us into the next like iteration of VR and just focus more on making a great game that, you know, by today's standards, by today's technology. Just make the game great, and then those extra features, those are going to come along with time, right? And then when they've matured, when they're fully baked, then developers will be able to integrate that stuff into games and make the games next level.
Yeah, and some developers, like Arcanage developers, are already doing it now.
Right.
You know, it's just we need more of those. Because like I loved the movement in that. I mean, everything about that game felt good. That's what I want my VR to be.
Yep.
And
so I literally just got a message from my Quest 3 that my battery is low. So it's a good thing that we're wrapping up. Because I'm about to run out of battery anyway. So I guess that's it for our show. I want to thank everyone who's tuned in and watched live. Thank you to everyone who's watching this tomorrow. We'll be back. We'll be back soon. I don't know exactly what we're going to do. I mean, I keep saying we need to get Game of the Month out of the way, but we're so far behind on it now that we're going to have to do something different to get caught back up on it. And I have some ideas on how we might do that, but I will take that conversation offline with Looper and D. But we definitely will be back within the next week or two, as usual. We're gonna keep going and keep on doing episodes here. Now, before I forget, if you're watching this back tomorrow, Spry Guy, we said it earlier, we'll say it again. We love you, brother. I hope to talk to you tomorrow, but if I don't, I'll see you on the other side. You know.
Yeah. God bless you.
Yeah, we love you. We're praying for you, And yeah, rest well, friend. Anyways, that's the episode. Be sure to like, subscribe, join us on Discord. Even when we're not doing shows, we are always on the Discord lurking and hanging out with people, chilling. There's a invitation in the description down below. All you gotta do is click it. You'll be greeted at the door, I assure you, by an awesome community. But anyway, with that said, friends, I'd like to thank you all once again for watching. For Roots, I'm Wes. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Take it easy.